Okay, welcome back, everybody. I don't think I've done the demos yet. Yeah, no. Let's do those real quick. Hey David Texan over on YouTube. Hey Zara, hey Linhua. Hey Hannah. So, to having a good day? No, actually, my entire weekend outside my gacha rolls have been pretty shit. That was kind of a cool shot. Those look like Charlotte's hold skill and Kafka ult. Who's Charlotte? From Genshin? But then yeah, the whole fucking using strings and shit, yeah. Pretty reminiscent of Kafka. Personally, with Evelyn's fighting style, and me being the fucking Nasu head that I am, personally, I'm more reminded of Scion from Melty Blood more. Charlotte and Woowa. Who is Charlotte and Woowa again? Should I know them? Carla. Oh, did you mean Carlotta? Okay. Some gacha god you are. Forgetting a character of a gacha you play, SMH. I mean, hey, if they get their name wrong, then my bad, dude. My bad, I guess. What do you want me to say? But Carlotta's hold skill, yeah, I can kind of see it. The animation, like the impact frames are similar. At least I'm pretty sure. Is that what they call them? Impact frames? Hey, sure, Buggy, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hey, Finkel, welcome back. Would you say Sunday or RMC is better for Lady Herta? You like Sunday, but you feel like RMC might fit Tierta's needs more? Well, Sunday is Sunday. He's kind of fucking cracked. Tribby's better. Well, until then. I guess I would go with this. If your Lady Herta still needs more crit rate, because Lady Herta needs, like, what, doesn't she need, like, at least 80% crit rate or something? Like, pretty high crit rate, because she already gives herself a ton of crit damage. If your Lady Herta still needs more crit rate, then bring Sunday, because obviously he just gives 20% free crit rate to anybody he uses his skill on. So that's nice. If Lady Herta already has good enough crit rate, then I guess at that point you can run RMC until Tribby drops, or until the triplets drop. The Arbor Clock, welcome back. Okay, but Sunday is tomorrow. Nice. What do you think of Bridget from Guilty Gear? He's cool, I guess. I know that the internet likes to obsess over femboys and traps and shit, but I'm pretty neutral towards myself. They're cool. I don't go crazy over them like some other people do, though. But then again, Bridget's kind of like an all-time, is kind of like a classic trap slash femboy. So it's always funny seeing people look at Bridget who've never seen him before and be like, oh, that's a cute girl. I'm your motivation and inspiration in life. That's good to hear. Also, I feel very bad because you decide that I'm going to be somebody who I'm that person who provides motivation and inspiration to your life. I should not be that kind of person, but that's what you want, then sure, man. I'm not one to tell you no. Glad I can be of service. Props to Anton Mays. You're not a fan of his playstyle. It's super simple. I'll give it that. Him and Corrin are very similar in terms of playstyle. But hey, yeah, it's very simple. That's what we can say for sure. My only concern is that Anton can't stagger enemies very well, because seems like Corrin can stagger enemies pretty consistently because she's using her skill. That's what she mostly relies on. It seems like. I'm not a Corrin main, so I wouldn't know for sure. Anton, however, needs his basics, his enhanced basics. So it's like, I wonder how well he does against bosses. If he can stagger enemies with his enhanced basics as well, then there's no need to worry, but... Isn't Bridget trans? Last I checked, Bridget is a confirmed boy. He might be trans, but I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on Guilty Gear lore. Last I checked, though, he's just a trap. Thought Bridget was a dude turned into a girl. You might be thinking of Natsume Mai from not Guilty Gear, from Blaze Blue, because Mai from Blaze Blue is or used to be a guy but literally got gender bent in lore, so now he's a girl. Yeah, tomorrow off since it's a holiday in some parts of Canada, Family Day. Oh, that's nice. Must be nice having a holiday that focuses on you just hanging out with your family. As an American, I couldn't imagine having something like that. But yeah, enjoy tomorrow off, man. Feels good. The fact that somebody soloed floor 100 from New Tower with Anton is insane. I mean, that's just the beauty of Zenless, man. But you got people out here clearing tower with solo Anton, solo Billy. It's like, bro. It's like, what excuse do other gacha games have, man? You can make end games that kind of toss tier lists out the fucking window. You know, it would be based making Zenless bikini skins. What is this? Co-op exercise? Oh, right. And then giving them a shiny skin filter. Well, I'm sure you can find mods for that. They're out there somewhere. Let's go through, actually, I want Nicole's skin, so let's go do this shit first. No, you can't play Zenless one-handed. Aw. Why not, though? Not anymore. Strive retconned him into a trans girl now. Oh, really? Did they? Sad part of being a lolicon is that stupid frights and all the shit that get into your timeline. A lot of fucking lolicons are pretty dumb. I mean, unfortunately, it's just one of those things where it's like you should expect to get a lot of shit from that. It's very. I'm gonna tell you right now, Zara. I mean, I'm sure you know this yourself already as well. It is very rare to find people out there who are like openly tolerant of lolicons like you, like me. That and yeah, it's just. I mean, everybody's fucking stupid on the internet, so. It's like, what did you really expect? There are also a lot of lolicons out there who shit on other people. I'm sure there are. There are always retards on every side of the spectrum. There's no exception to that. Yeah, and that just they kind of make the situation worse for themselves. It is what it is. Welcome to the internet, after all. The beauty of Zenless, if you can dodge, you can win, pretty much. Can you dodge good? I should put the voice sections on auto, why not? God, Aya Endo does such a high voice for Astra Yao and Zenless. I almost can't recognize it's her, but I can sort of recognize the usual I can sort of recognize the tone. I think the tone still matches. It's just the pitch that's different. They just don't get it. I mean, I don't think you're gonna convince them to, but remember when Hoyo did summer events for Impact? For Honkai Impact, but that was when they got snitched on, so they never brought him back. Yeah, and never forget that MiHoYo gave their foreign player bases like an exclusive bunny girl, like music video type shit. I forget exactly what that was. And then some of the Chinese boys found out, and they fucking went fucking nuclear. And they forced MiHoYo to take down that music video from their like official channels and shit like that. Oh, is this some city lore drop? I probably should be paying attention to this, but I don't really care. If a lot of alchemists, welcome back. 火災の日にボンプがいる理由もきちんと説明できるんだ。伝説によれば、ジョイアスがホローから出てきた時、彼の傍らにはボンプがいたらしい。それも、あのミス・サンブリンガーが直々に作ったプロトタイプだ。史上初のキャロットは、そのボンプに保存されていたらさ。どうだい？こうして聞いてみると、黄金の日がプロ騎士の始祖を称える日とされているのも、合点がいくんじゃないかな。 ジョイアスは調査員のご先祖様っていうのが定説だけど、プロ騎士目線ではそうなるわけね。Okay, that's cool and all, but I really want to get Nicole's skin. Here's Evelyn. Are we literally dressing up are we dressing up Aeos or something? Hey, the ladies. Sorry, Evelyn cosplay. Yeah. I think her, I remember seeing her Jane Doe cosplay, and that shit blew up really, really fucking hard. Did she post this just now? I think she did, right? Yeah, barely, not even half an hour ago. We'll come back to it in a couple hours, or maybe even tomorrow, and then we'll see how much more it blows up. Why the fuck is Blue Archive trending? Well, then again, the better question to ask is when is Blue Archive not fucking trending on Japanese Twitter? Oh, it's because everybody's putting out all their fucking Valentine's Blue Archive arts. It's like, oh, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, I see. Not the only thing that blew up. A got him. Hold it, that's the real person we're talking about. I know this might be a little bit of a controversial take, but I think that going feral over cosplays, like cosplay shots, is fine. I draw the line where whenever people start fucking cooming over the people the cosplayers themselves. So I think going feral over the cosplays is okay, just don't go after the actual person. Or at least don't make it fucking obvious. Cause like, if you have a problem with Scar saying that, Zara, then Jesus, I don't know how much you'd like seeing the response section or the reply section to you know, cosplay tweets like the stuff that Saraway puts out. Because it's like, if you think that's bad, then it's like, what do you think about all the people posting like meme images of them offering Saraway marriage rings and shit like that? You know. Oh, they're back here. Cool. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Like, I kind of mentally put like cosplayers in like roughly the same bucket as VTubers, because like everybody goes feral over like VTuber models all the time, so it's like, okay. If we're talking about people, yeah, sure. If we're talking about actual people, then yeah, there have to be lines that there need to be lines drawn. But I think if you go feral over like a cosplay shot, then I think that's fine. Though of course it's very easy to cross the line there. Of course, what is this, or what is this event all about even? Oh, is it just like some sort of like DDR thing? Hey Angela, welcome back. I don't think those are memes though, but at least they're funny. Even if the intentions behind them are, you know, maybe not the most say-so. At the very least, they are going through the, you know, effort to, you know, hide it. At least they're not being a total fucking creep about it, you know? Hey, let's use tackle. Lighter, my dude. Oh, it's this shit again from, that last, thingy. We have the Fall Guys, knockoff event in Snowbreak right now, so I'm very much so practiced for this shit. It's Bagboo. Paperboo? What's that Bangboo's name called? Trial use? I've got my own, I think. A sloppy double from Evelyn and Astra. I'm pretty sure there's some fan art out there like that. Cuck chair, Evelyn. Fuck. What kind of fan art have you been watching? What kind of fan art have you been looking at? I wonder if there's any like hidden like those cart things. Doesn't look like it. Just the best of Zenless fan art. What else? Alright. If you say so. Oh, is Lucy getting harassed by her getting harassed by her family again? I feel that. Hey, YouTube sub. Nice. Music teacher Bang Boo. Isn't that just a slightly reskinned Butler Boo? Oops. Off to sleep night, y'all. Alright, on your stuff. Take care of, and enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. God damn it. I keep not hitting a key. What is this, refinement tab? Okay, all those are done. I wonder what this refinement thing is all about. Order the direction. The buttons will be shuffled up, down, left, right, being reversed. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see what this is all about. Music kind of reminds me of like Mario games. Okay, cool. More polychromes. What is this? Oh, is this the Fall Guys thing? Okay. Cool, let's do it. Hey, it's Lamb, how's it going? The gameplay is so intense, yes. In typical Hoyo fashion. Oh, oops. Didn't jump fast enough. Fuck. Messed up my jump. Oh no. There I go again. Look at the fucking netcode. People just disappearing. Cool. Got a little tricky there at the end. Dude, the try hard. Don't stop being so fucking sweaty. Hey man, I don't want to have to play this more than I have to, so I'm gonna fucking win as I'm gonna try to fucking win these things. Years of playing platformers has trained you for this shit. Is Zenless Zone Zero fun? Yes, it is. Is this the same thing? Oh, I wonder how many different mini games there are for this mode. Because I'm pretty sure this is the same shit as last game. Looks like we have to go down one. I guess this is slightly different because the tiles are hexagons instead of just regular ass squares, like last game. Frick. But yes, Lamb, to answer your question over on YouTube chat, Zenless Zone Zero is indeed fun, as you watch me fucking fail a simple ass jump in this Fall Guys ass game. An actual good use of my lunge there. Ooh, there was the coyote jump there. I think I'm stuck here. Yeah. Just lunged across the fucking map. Oops. Didn't mean to do that now, did I? If only Fall Guys actually controlled that well, you wouldn't be so skill checked in that game. I've never played Fall Guys, so I don't know how bad the controls are in that game. But I would imagine they're intentionally bad because, you know, party game and shit like that. Fuck. I tried reaching that other guy's platform, but... I don't think I should have lunged for that either, because otherwise, if I missed the lunge, I just go flying off the fucking side of the stage. I don't know how you describe it, but it's absolutely intentional. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah. It's pretty typical for party games, yeah. Looks like I'm on my last life here, so to say. If you run it down, couldn't you just instantly queue, just insta queue for another? True, I could do that. And technically, I already did win I already won my first one. So if there was an objective for winning something, then yeah, I've already gotten that done. And yeah, no, I don't think there's an objective per se for like winning anything. So yeah, I literally could just do that. Or just like, yeah, just jump off the side and die immediately so I can re-queue instantly. Yeah, because it's not like you need to wait there and watch everybody else finish. Oh, this one's a different one. I want to try this at least. The fuck? What the fuck just knocked me off? I do like how fast-paced this game mode is, though. Oh, okay. Other players can knock you off. Gotcha. It's just like Fall Guys. Shouldn't have tried diving for that one. Because, like I said, in Snowbreak, we've got a Fall Guys style event going on too over in that game. And what is it? The lunge is pretty awkward. Oh, nice. It got me here anyway. And what is it? This race style Fall Guys game mode is a lot slower in that game. Because there's no like lunging or anything like that. And your character's base movement speed is pretty slow too. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ace. I like how I'm off to the side there. You were one of the runners. Nice. Do I like it if gacha games have different mini games that take time away from the main game? I'm pretty neutral towards it. It's fine if they're like the way Zenless does mini games is fine to me. They're most of the time Zenless's mini games are pretty cute, and thankfully they don't take up too much time. So let's just say I don't mind it if they're done, you know, occasionally, and then you know, there's obvious, like, it's obvious that they put some quality, they put some thought behind it. Oh yeah, this is one of those survival game modes. I don't really give a shit about this. Yeet. So I don't mind it personally. I think they're important to include into gacha games as a way for like casuals to have fun with them, obviously. However, do I prefer them? Not really. Like, I'm pretty neutral towards them. If they're in the game, sure, whatever, why not? But if they're not, if a gacha game doesn't do a whole lot of mini games, then that's fine too. As long as they're not like annoying as fuck to do, or like they're too time consuming. That's when I start having a problem with them. Got my lunge back. I keep trying to avoid those the swinging shit, because in Snowbreak, if you get touched by that, it fucking launches you off the fucking map. But in this in Zenless, it doesn't seem like it does that. It's like you can get pushed, but you can use those the swinging arm pedestal thing to help you like push you across even faster. Fine with them if they're not obnoxious. Yeah, exactly. Gotta love Star Rail's constant gimmick mini games. I mean, that's just kind of what Hoyoverse needs to do. Here's the thing. Here's the brutal truth about Hoyo games. They're fucking casual. Like, legit, most players don't play Hoyo games the way hardcore players would, you know? Shit, I forgot we don't have a double jump. Because in Snowbreak, oh, no, there's a break there. In Snowbreak, we've got double jumps, but in this game we don't. We just have a lunge. Lots of nuances that I have to get used to for this race game mode. Another race type. The race type game mode is the most fun, I think. Gonna get my lunge back, yeah. So you want to get pushed by those things. You always want to constantly be lunging like this, too. Ooh, almost fell off. Hey, second place. Yeah. The way Zenless does their mini games is by far the best out of all three Hoyo games. Because I've literally never felt time. Oh, yeah, this is one of the survival things. So yeet. I've never felt like, well, maybe there was like an event or two in Zenless so far that haven't been great. I can't remember what those were though. Maybe like the recent arcade event we had. Maybe, I'm not sure. Like, maybe you could argue that the last arcade event we had recently was kind of, like, kind of annoying. Especially the whole, like, oh, you have to do something, some bullshit, like, every day or something for, like a certain number of days, like 7 days or something. If you didn't know that, then, and you procrastinate on the event, then you can go fuck yourself, I guess. I don't like that. I don't like it whenever events or shit like that have, like, some sort of daily requirement. It's like, that's fucking stupid. Like, it's just an event. Why are you making us log in every day just to do a fucking event? So I'm not quite a fan of that, but... outside of that, yeah, I think Zenless does their events, the mini games and like side events, the best. Because there have definitely been events in Genshin that have been very annoying to do. I think Star Rail's had its fair share of events that were also kind of like, eh. Like, I think the biggest offenders in Star Rail, to me anyway, the ones I can remember, are those, like, simulation-type events. Like, the one I'm remembering is the one we had, like, a year and a half ago, during year 1, when we had to do that fucking Bellabog Museum fucking curation simulation event. That was kind of ass. Let's see, what do we got? Hey, this guy rules, welcome back. Looks like it's Star Rail's turn to be drama farmed. Why, what's going on? Is it because of my video that I put out yesterday, or is it because of something else? Is it because of another recent development? To be fair, the daily arcade event was just to play any games twice to hit the daily point limit for the shop currency. I guess so, but they don't tell you that. I don't think so, anyway. Maybe they did? I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure if you just went into the event and you're like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna put this off for later, and maybe like just cram it during the last day or something, then like you wouldn't know that you needed to have played like arcade games twice every day in order to hit the daily point limit. Unless there was a way for you to like, unless it was generous, the system was generous and like let you just like do that anytime you wanted. But nah, I don't think that's the case. Oh, as in a year ago we were praising Star Rail, but now it's gone sour. Yeah, man. Like Star Rail at the beginning showed a lot of promise. But you know, that just shows you how much things can change in just in you know a relatively short amount of time. Because I still remember back when we were all talking, we're all like, you know, oh, Genshin could never, oh my god, look at Star Rail, blah blah blah. Yeah, I remember those times. Ow. Just jump over the fucking middle. Ooh, nice. I thought I was gonna fall off there, but I think I just managed to grab onto the side. Oops, lunged too early. What the? Did I bounce on that, but not like go really high up? What the fuck was that? Just a lot of content creators posting videos saying 3.1 is bad and power creep and all that other stuff. Yeah, it really does feel like Star Rail is kind of going down the Genshin path of content updates. Another race type. Nice. What the fuck did I just hit? Did I hit the top of the fucking lights or something? What the fuck was that? barely made that. Didn't make that one, though. Nice, there was a little fence there. Can I make this? No, I cannot. Back to the beginning it is for me. Oops, I accidentally knocked that dude off. Well, see ya, buddy. Yeah, something, I think they're like invisible doodads that I can't see. So that's kind of bullshit. There was a counter that showed like a 0 out of 250 per dare counter or something along those lines. I guess, but if you didn't notice that, then you wouldn't know still, right? I'm assuming it blatantly told you too, but here's the thing, like, how many people are really gonna sit there and fucking read through all the event rules? I certainly won't. I just don't like it when gacha games have like daily shit that you gotta do. Like regular dailies where you have to, you know, log in and you know, clear shit. Like those are fine because that's kind of like, you know, oh, like gacha games have dailies. Of course they would. But like when even events have daily shit that you gotta do, that's where I draw the line. It's like, nah, bruh, that shit is whack. Like, we already have to log in and do dailies every day for all our fucking gacha games, or at least most of them. Why we gotta fucking do dailies for the events inside the gacha games, too? That's pretty fucking retarded. But yeah, hopefully it told you. If it did tell you, then yeah, sure. That's one thing. Can I jump over this? Yes, I can. I didn't even fucking bounce off that. Fuck you. Yeah, that was bullshit. I guess if you bounce off the tip of the trampoline, then it doesn't count. Nice to see that Hoyo netcode is still trash as ever. Fucking robbing me of my #1 crown. I think the railgunner guy did fall off in the beginning, so assuming neither of us made any mistakes, he would have gotten first place anyway. Oh, could I claim something else? Yeah. Okay, nice. Another hamster cage. I really need to start using my fucking hamster cages. Why are they even called hamster cages anyway? Hopefully they make this event permanent. This and the camera event. Yeah. Especially this one. Not only do they make this game mode, the Fall Guys mode permanent, but also make it include more modes into it, or include more maps and shit. Those spinning things could yeet you if you got caught by it at the wrong angle in Fall Guys. That's how it works in Snowbreak. Yeah, in Snowbreak we have this exact same Fall Guys shit going on, and what is it? And, yeah, during the race-type events like that, they also had the swinging arm bullshit. And in Snowbreak, if you get touched by that, or even if you get like grazed by it, I think is the proper term. It'll just send you flying across the map. So you do not want to touch that. And given, you know, gacha games' horrible fucking netcode, because no gacha game has ever done netcode right. I think the closest we've gotten is like maybe Arknights with the co-op maps that we had. Yeah, those things can be very finicky. So I was kind of expecting the same from this game too, but nah. Thankfully, they just kind of push you instead of like fucking tossing you across the fucking map for just touching it. Because hamsters are cute. I'm not going to debate that. Hilarious seeing it happening to others, but tilting what happens to you. Yeah, exactly. Sasuga party game. Ooh, almost fell off. Managed to recover just in time. Ah, fuck. That was too long of a jump, I guess. What the fuck was that? Oh, looks like somebody lunged and knocked me off, I think. Right as he spawned. Guess it's not a very good idea lunging down that particular section of the map. Yeah, it looks like lunging down like downhill slopes in this game mode is not good, because you can't. I can't control how far I'm getting pushed. How far, like where exactly I'm gonna land. I was surprised, I still ended up being 4th. Looks like a lot of people had trouble with that. Alright, one more and we'll be done with this. First you thought Enya had the best ass in Snowbreak, but no, it's Siren Kaysana. Or Cirrus, I think her name is, the shotgun girl, right? Yeet! Rina and Lycaon still unvoiced. Current population. Oh, right, because this should max out my my currency now. There we go. You and your brother stopped playing Snowbreak a while back. He was like, we'll come back for anniversary. Oh, Finkel, I think you and your brother should log in right now at least, because they are offering a free 5-star character. It's an alternate version of Yao, one of the starter characters. So I would suggest that you log on just to pick her up, I think, because she should be free. Kind of like how Fenny was free, Starshine Fenny was free last time. Log in real quick. Yeah, go ahead. Because I want to say whenever Snowbreak offers a free 5-star, you can, as long as you log in while the event is still going, you should be able to just claim her claim her and just get her for free immediately. Katya will always be your favorite. Yep, no surprises there. I hope you have both their versions. You do? Nice. Very good. Oh, you stopped playing after her swimsuit version? Alright. Cool. You got both the Katyas at least. It's a death sentence snowbreak. Yeah, exactly. When you get hit by the arms, yeah. They just launch you immediately. Alright, got Sokaku's thing. This dude has a quest for us. It's the Yi dude. I believe these are just like shit that we can just hang up in our room, I think. Or maybe these are actual, maybe these are actual, like, yeah, no, these are just like models and shit. Purchase. Oh, I got it. They want me to actually buy something? Sure. Let's see. DJ. Bang Boo. DJ Bang Boo. Drummer Bang Boo. And then guitar or bass Bang Boo. Yeah. Cool. Turn here. And we decorate that shit. Now you wait for the update. Nice. I kind of wanted to put them all on the same shelf, but looks like they don't fit. Probably not anyway. Let's see. Hey Jason, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. What was the other the last inspiration quest? How do I find where they are? Maybe I can't do it yet. Actually, how do you even access the Fall Guys fucking game mode thing? Touch bang boo. Yeah, whatever. Let's go talk to Astra for now. We took a commission just to get rid of Rena's pie. Rena, like, can't cook, right? Or she thinks she can, but whatever she ends up making turns into literal fucking biological waste. How we doing, all my fellow Gamba addicts? All my fellas. All my fellas. Ah, here we go. All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas. Is this the fucking fishing minigame? Why are we doing it this here? Or why are we doing this event? There's actually a hold version. Unless this is like the precursor quest to start on the fishing event. She can't cook at all, even like Haon is like, nah fam, I ain't eating that. Miss me with that shit. Yeah, it is the fucking fishing event. How the fuck did I get how the fuck did I get yeeted from doing one event to another? Also, wasn't I trying to find, like, inspiration for, like, more outfit thingies or something like that? How the fuck did I get launched over there? Huh? What the fuck? Also, why did it teleport me over here to here, and then we have to fucking go over here? What? Fucking hello? What the fuck? Sandy and Turbo. Yeah, but didn't I already get this? Why does it say it's not done yet? Let me try this one, see if it's any different. Yeah, this one just takes me straight to Zhuyun. That Sokaku quest might be bugged. Because I already did it. I'm pretty sure I got the rewards for it. And then it still says it hasn't been checked off, and when I try going to it again, it just sends me back to the same place. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, I saw your video from Slice. Cool account, getting back into Genshin. Oh, you mean that my account review video he did like last year, like 2 years ago or something. Thanks for watching that. Appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully you find Genshin fun. But I appreciate you stopping by to let me know. To also get the check mark on that, you also need to do the corresponding quest. Ah, is that why? Okay. Are we playing something with are we supposed to be playing something with Miyabi or something? Ooh, I think I died right at the very end. Okay, we go. Got a lock in for your Shiyu and Deadass runs. Nice. Best of luck. Chingy got kidnapped by Grace. Of course. Hilarious that Grace calls Chingy child. Alright, there we go. We got Chingy's outfit, or Chingy's accessories, rather. Let's see, double check. Yeah, so we don't get the check mark just for grabbing their shit. We also have to do their DDR stuff, too. Anyone got advice to gear up Evelyn? Not sure if you're supposed to focus on crit rate or crit damage for substats. Focus on crit rate. Evelyn wants as much crit rate as possible. Ideally, you want to get up to 100%. Remember that her core skill, leveling up her core skill to max will give her 25% extra crit rate in battle. So it's not going to be reflected in her stats just if you look at her stat sheet. Or if you look at her stats in the character roster. However, what will be counted is that if you upgrade her A, C, and E core skills, they'll give her crit rate directly. It gives her 4.8% crit rate each time. So she gets a total of 14.4? Yeah, 14.4 crit rate for free. And that will be reflected in her stat sheet. So they'll be added directly because they're unconditional crit rate stats. So Evelyn should be getting, what, like close to 40% free crit rate? Almost? Something like that. You want to build her crit rate anyway. Because, yeah. Since she's getting so much free crit rate, you might as well try to get her to, like, as close to 100% crit rate as possible. And whatever extra crit damage you get, it's, you know, obviously a bonus, but focus on crit rate and then crit damage. A crit rate and then maybe attack percent first, and then crit damage. Though, of course, if you can get a lot of crit damage, it's also obviously really good. Hey, Obion, welcome back. Focus on crit rate. Get as close to 100% as you can, and try to get as much crit damage while you're at it. But focus on crit rate first, and then give her generalist set is what, 4-piece woodpecker, I believe. If you run Evelyn with on burn teams consistently, like you run her with Bernice specifically, then you can use what, 4-piece Inferno Metal. But that's a more specialized build for her. Otherwise, if you want to run her in more you know, open-ended teams, let's just say, give her a 4-piece woodpecker. If you want to use her in a best team, which is with Astra Yao and Lighter, then make sure to give her 4-piece woodpecker, and then make sure to have her 5-disc on pen ratio. Otherwise, if you don't plan on running her with that specific team, you can just give her attack percent. Attack percent or like fire disc. Fire damage if you have a fire damage inset disc that has like really good substats. But mostly you're gonna go with attack percent. Hopefully that helps. You should make a tier list of like the hottest waifus or something, maybe. Though for something like that, I would emphasize that that kind of a tier list is what I would prefer. Fuck was that? Weren't those all down arrows? Oh, it's on 2 different key sets. There we go. I think these are reversed keys, I think. Yeah, reverse keys. Okay. Reverse keys messed you up bad? Yeah, it takes a little getting used to. Kind of don't like it after you complete one of those thingies. You just get kicked out to the main lobby. Am I gonna 100% the event? If I have to, sure. If I can, I'll finish the event today. This event today, because I would kind of like to grab who is it? Nicole's outfit. It's pretty easy, cool. I'm assuming it just takes a while. Oh yeah, I can just skip the intro cinematic. Green button has been added. Press space. Blah blah blah. Oh, okay. Extra button then. Shit, I screwed up the 2 buttons in the middle. Ew. Why am I confusing the some of the buttons in the middle? Jesus. Happens, same thing happened to you. I get pretty dyslexic whenever I have to concentrate on 2 different control schemes at once. Even if it's for something as simple as that. What the fuck? Why did it automatically fail me on there? I didn't even press anything. Oh, there I go, being dyslexic again. Okay, yeah, now I got the check marks for doing the little dance routines. Very good. Oh, I can't do those yet. I gotta proceed with the main thingy. Shit. Oh. Simon says, but Zenless flavored. Yep. Pretty much. Batty Boo's name is Zehan. Oh, we're down here. Oh god, look at all the fucking commissions that I gotta do. My fucking horrific backlog of all the commissions that I still have to do in Zenless. What is this? Another battle story fight? Damn, that's a lot, yeah. I mean, the one good thing is that, at the very least, I've got, like, a backlog of shit that I can, farm, like, polychromes from, but, yeah. Still a lot of shit that I have to get done, either way. Excuse me. Hey, Jason, no, thanks for wasting your points. How's the Evelyn and Astra experience? Astra is amazing. Evelyn, I am still getting used to playing. And Evelyn is not fully built yet, I don't think. Well, I don't consider her to be fully built yet at the moment. Swear mothers have this innate ability to make doing a task for them as grueling and miserable as possible. Here, I know exactly what you fucking mean by that. Basically, my entire life living with my own mom. Hey, just even the simple task, the relatively simple task of talking to my mom fucking infuriates me. Quarterfinal time. Got another refinement. Another refinement battle here. Now you think about it. It was the right call. Rolling for a silver ambi, nice. Spend another patch not having an electro DPS, yeah. There we go. Took me a little bit on that. At least not until Yanagi's rerun, yeah. And who knows when Yanagi's rerun will exactly be. Well, actually, maybe you could, like, math out when exactly she'll show up again, but it'll at least be another, like, 2 months, I would feel. So, yeah. Might as well pick up, Silver Ambi while you're at it. Okay, and this is where they introduce the, they're supposed to introduce the green button to you. Why is that one in the middle? Oh, you're supposed to skip it. Oh. They didn't teach me that during the training phases. Why the fuck do they call it training phases? They're not going to teach you everything. You have some details of Enfield. Gear does not have RNG substats. Yeah, fear. I was told that Gear and Enfield does not have RNG bullshit, RNG substat bullshit. Or something along those lines. Gray, you press next, but yeah, basically you skip it. Or at least it seems like. Do you mind, do I mind you asking what do I do for work? Because holy count, my account was stacked. No, not really, because I don't have that job anymore. Back when I was whaling on Genshin and basically all my other gacha games for the most part, I was working a full-time 9-to-5 job, pretty much. It was just a simple office job, but, since at the time, I didn't really have a lot of expenses, I could afford to, like, go ham on my gachas. So that's why, you know, I have such a stacked account I have such a stacked account in Genshin specifically. Unfortunately, I don't have that job anymore, so the past 2 years has been very rough for me financially. I really have to look for another job again because content creation just hasn't been working out for me, unfortunately. And also, can you see the posters behind me? Sure, yeah, no problem. Those aren't posters, by the way. Those are either body pillows. These two where my hand is pointing, and the one on the other side right here, those are body pillows. These two the two in the middle are technically not posters. They're actually tapestries. Or, they're more like blankets, but I call them tapestries because they sound fancier. None of them are technically posters? Like, I have a couple posters on that wall over there, but you can't see it because my webcam's not pointed that way. But if we're gonna be technical, then, you know, they're body pillows that I hung up, plus some blankets slash tapestries. But I mean, I don't mind if you call them posters because they kind of look like it from far away. It's like, how would you know, right? You might actually try it out. I'm sure Enfield will have something else that's RNG about it. I would be very surprised if Enfield just straight up does not have any sort of RNG related, like stat grind. Like it would be on brand. For example, with you know, because that's how OG Arknights is. There's no real RNG when it comes to like gear. I mean, you can't even give your characters gear for the most part in that game, aside from their modules, of course. But those are a bit different. How did I hang the body pillowcase? So so there's a Hobby Lobby in my area that sells like these hanger things. I'm not sure if I have any spare that I can show you. If I did, they would probably be on that table next to me. Maybe I have spares. I don't know where I actually no. Maybe I can check my closet. Well, give me a second. Nah, I don't think I can find them. Yeah, no idea where the rest of them went. I'm pretty sure I didn't use all of them, but whatever. Wasting time. Anyways, so I bought these like hangers. They're like plastic hangers that how they work is they have this little adhesive area. Oh no, they don't come with an adhesive, but when you buy like the box of them, they include like these adhesive like stickers. I believe that are double-sided, and then you put those stickers onto the back of a hanger, a back of one of those plastic hangers. And then once you put them on, you then take the hanger, the plastic hanger itself, and you push it gently against your wall. You hold it there for about like 15 seconds or so. I think that's how the instructions went. And it should stay there. It should like stick to the wall really easily, and it should stay there for a while. And then that's how once I put the hangers in place, then I put the blanket / body pillows up there, and they hold really well. They're really nice. I haven't had to change any of them ever since I got them. When I first moved my setup into this room, because before like last year, I actually streamed in a different room in my house. And I wanted to move my setup in here so that way, I could do this whole like weeb shit where I have fucking anime, degen shit on the wall behind me. When I first moved my shit in here and started decorating my back wall, I used these like really cheap fucking like plastic, like they were much smaller, like plastic hangers. So same like idea. They came with like these adhesive like blobs, I guess. I don't know what else to call them. And you put them on the hanger itself, put them on the wall, and then they're supposed to stay in place. But I don't think they were designed to hold up like things as heavy as that, as like body pillows and shit like that. I think they were mainly meant to like hold up like maybe just posters or something. That and the adhesive that they came with was really shitty, because because not only were the hangers not strong enough, so eventually I would constantly have to go back there and hang them up again because they would fall off on their own. But when I just got fed up with them, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna buy different, better hangers to hold those things in place. When I tried removing them, one of them got stuck so hard that it ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. So that wasn't good. And so yeah. These new ones that I have, the ones I have currently, they're much better, much easier to take off if I need to, and as soon as I put every one of them up, I don't think I've had a single one that failed or anything, that wasn't strong enough to hold up those things. So that, and just in case I put up more plastic hangers, just to make damn sure that none of them would fall off because of the weight. But that's how I have those up. Kind of like a coat hanger. Well, if you're thinking about like the coat hangers, kind of, I guess, if they sort of like if they're like applied the same way. The difference here is that these hangers are like the clip hangers, not they're not hooks, because obviously none of these are like wall scrolls, right? Because wall scrolls usually come with like a string on the top, where you can put those on hooks, and those work just fine. Because these are just body pillows. Like, body pillows don't come with strings. Neither do the blankets or the tapestries. So I can't use the hooks. I can't use specifically coat hanger style hangers. These are more like clips. Yeah, maybe I should have called them that, clips. It's like those things where like they have a back end where if you push down, it lifts up on the other side. I don't know how else to describe it. And then you, like, as you hold them up, you're supposed to put in, like, you're supposed to hang up, like, whatever it is that you're trying to put underneath there, right? Like a poster or something. And then when you let go, or when you let go of the back end, it closes it down and it holds in place. It's that style, not hooks. Yeah, clip hangers. Yeah, those things. Yeah, that's what I use to hang those up. And I bought them from I believe Hobby Lobby. So hopefully you can go, if you have a Hobby Lobby in your area, they should have them, considering Hobby Lobby is a brand / chain. Chain is the more appropriate term to use there. But yeah, if not, maybe go to like another, like, I don't know, maybe a hardware store even. Maybe they have those. I'm sure you can find them online too. I mean, I'm sure Hobby Lobby has a fucking website. So maybe you can just straight up order them online or something. Be kind of surprised if they didn't have something like that they could just sell online. Yeah, IS5's out too, yeah. Wish my content creation thing would work out more. You're one of the best. You don't even play gacha. I just love my you just love my unapologetic passion. My theory, other than me being really shitty at networking, I should probably reach out more for like networking opportunities with like Mr. Fobmaster and anybody else who's willing to like fucking talk to me. Maybe I can work something out with Mr. Fobmaster. Who knows? But my personal theory as to why people don't really watch my shit too often. I mean, I know my original like gacha addiction video is still doing pretty well, actually. I think the last time I checked, it's up to like 191,000 views, so it's almost broken 200k views by now, which isn't bad per se, but you know, that's my last sort of viral video, and I haven't been able to put another one out quite like that since. But other than that, I think my personal theory as to why people haven't really recognized me or like really follow me as much as I think I should be, and that's very egotistical of me to say, but is that I think I explained this before actually, but whatever. I don't know who explained this, but I remember somebody putting it this way in like a YouTube video or somewhere else, like another streamer explaining this. There's like this matrix of like how quote unquote cool you are. I'm using the word cool in a very general sense here. And how nerdy people think you are. And there's a correlation. There's like this matrix that puts those two aspects of a person into relative terms. It basically graphs how the cool to nerdy ratio. So on this graph, like imagine this matrix, right? There is a line that goes from the beginning, like steadily upwards, right? Let's say the x-axis is the nerdy axis and the y-axis is the cool axis. So on this matrix, there you graph a line from the beginning and you have it go up, right, at an upwards angle. So it goes shoo, like that, or maybe for the camera angle it goes shoo, because I believe my camera I believe webcams face everything in reverse. Anyways, basically, that matrix says that the more you know about a game, the cooler you are. However, there comes a point where if you know too much, your coolness factor just drops off a fucking cliff. And people just look at you as like the nerdiest fucking piece of shit ever. I think my problem is that I'm so far off on the x-axis. I'm so fucking nerdy about gacha games and shit. I know so much about them. I'm a little bit too obsessed about them that it's like, what do you even for the average gacha enjoyer or for the average gacha pleb? What do they even do? Like it almost seems to me that at least it seems to me that it feels like people are intimidated almost. Cause like, bro knows so much about gacha. What do you even do? Like, how do you even approach somebody like me? Right? Oh my god, this dude fucking mains a dozen different gacha games, bro. Like, do people even want to deal with somebody like me? I don't know, man. Hell, I would be afraid to deal with somebody like me, if you know, truth be told. Right? The vast majority of gacha streamers out there, they fall very comfortably within the cool to nerdy matrix, right? You know, they know enough about gacha games to relate to your average your average gacha plebeian, but they're not so nerdy where it's like, oh my god, this dude is way too nerdy. This guy's out of our league type of shit, right? Everybody's like that for the most part. I'm sure you have a couple exceptions here and there, maybe, but yeah, I don't know, man. That's how I look at it. Like, I was back when I first decided to like go full content creator 2 years ago. Back when I lost my first job. Like, my content creation like gimmick that I was trying to like, you know, make a name for myself with was the fact that, yeah, I'm the gacha guy, right? I know everything about gacha, or maybe not everything, but more than what you'd find out of most, like, everybody else at least, right? Because like you have streamers out there like this who are more so like followed for their knowledge, right? Like I view, or knowledge, or their quote unquote skill, if that applies. Like for example, I consider like Shroud, for example, not really to be an entertainer per se. I mean, I'm sure he's a funny guy. I haven't watched him in a while. I think the last time I watched him, well, actually no, I recently watched his one of his IRL streams where he was opening like what, Pokemon and Magic the Gathering cards on stream or something like that. But like, I'm sure he's a pretty funny guy, but he's not like VTuber levels of like unhinged, you know, internet like humor, right? He's not like that. Like he like, it's kind of you know, egotistical of me again to compare myself to fucking Shroud of all people, but like I'm closer to a Shroud than I am to like your average fucking VTuber. Right, I don't usually rely on, you know, like yapping all day. Well, if it's about gacha, then obviously I'll yap. But like just yapping nonstop about tangents all fucking day and shit like that. I'm more like a Shroud, where it's like, oh, my thing is that I know a whole lot about gacha. People watch Shroud, I would say mainly to watch him, you know, kick ass in first-person shooters, right? Because that's what he's famous for. Back in his pro CSGO days, or pro Counter-Strike days, and obviously back when he, you know, played a lot of PUBG, back when PUBG first came out and shit like that, right? People like watching him for his raw ass first-person shooter skills, you know, at least in my opinion, that's how I see him. Like, I'm kind of like that too, where it's like, I'm definitely the kind of streamer where you watch me because you know, you want to see me play gacha games, and you want to hear what I have to say about them, whatever it is that I do say about them. I think my problem is that like I'm not exactly casual friendly, which kind of makes sense, you know, given how I approach gacha. I'm not exactly casual friendly. Like, the fact that I play so many different gacha games at once and I fucking main them all is kind of too much for people already, right? Like I said earlier, how do casuals even approach somebody like me? Where do they even start? I'm not exactly like right now the current meta of content creation is like, can you yap and about just literally anything? And my problem is that I can't yap unless I'm prompted to, right? You guys have probably noticed I'd usually just shut the fuck up and just play my dumb fucking gacha games if nobody's talking in chat. Once the people start talking in chat and they ask, hey, Tu, what do you think about this? Or, you know, this or that. Then I'll talk. Then I'll start yapping. That's fine. I can do that, no problem. But if nobody's talking in chat, then I just kind of sit here like a fucking dummy. You know? I just kind of sit here like a scarecrow, and all I really do is just play gacha. Maybe occasionally I'll talk to myself and be like, oh, you know, what's going on here? Blah, blah, blah. So I do not fit in with the content creation meta right now of just unhinged, like unprompted, unhinged yapping or you know, schizo. Like, essentially everything I do is very, very anti-content meta. Now that I think about it. But it's like, what else can I do? This is my only real, you know, path that I have to, like, you know, the content creation dream. I don't have anything else. Again, I can't yap unprompted. I can't just bring up a topic and just talk about that for literal hours on end. I can't do that. I'm not a VTuber. Nor do I want to be either. Like, maybe I have what it takes to be like a Mr. Pokey style, where it's like I just go on and on about spewing random fucking bullshit. But then again, I'm a little bit too sensible for that. And I'm not a Hoyo shill either, so that avenue isn't available for me either. I don't know. I feel like There's a lot of roadblocks for me personally that I can't exactly get over. I don't know, man. It's rough, that's for sure. Hey, T-Dubs, how's it going, man? Also, Buckethead, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. Tip for the gacha. Hey, man, any little bit helps. I can say that much. Content creation on YouTube has been just follow the algorithm. Yeah, I don't like doing that either. I really don't like doing that. Like, I actually don't even like the thumbnails that that I use for my videos. I think but I have to because it's like, oh yeah, it's for the algorithm and shit. You know, make clickbait thumbnails and shit like that. Like, those thumbnails could be far more clickbaity than they have to be, but I intentionally hold back because I don't like doing that. I think clickbait thumbnails and clickbait titles are fucking retarded. And I don't want to become what I hate, but maybe I have to. Who knows? Not even as a gacha player, just enjoy passionate people who talk about their passion. True, yeah. But unfortunately, gacha games aren't exactly that, because gacha games have a pretty negative connotation out here in the West. The only people who see gacha games in a positive light are people who actually play them, for the most part. Like, it's pretty rare to find somebody on the internet who doesn't play gacha, but then, well, I mean, I guess you'd be the exception, Buckethead, because you say you don't even play gacha, you just like hearing people talk about what they're passionate about. So yeah, you're the exception, like you said. But yeah, I think it's very rare in general to find somebody on the internet who doesn't play gacha, but doesn't view them as complete fucking pieces of trash. And like, wants nothing to do with them. Right? You go into any other variety streamer and the whole topic of gacha gets brought up, everybody immediately chat's response, knee-jerk reaction is, ew, gacha? Ew. Right? That's how gacha games are perceived out here. If it were anything else, right, then maybe I might have a solid chance, right? If I were passionate about something else and, you know, people would be like, oh yeah, let's listen to what this guy has to say. Because, like, it is fun, at least for the nerdy types like us, the autistic types like us. It is fun listening to people talk about stuff, even if it's about a game or something that you don't know anything about. It's still fun listening to them talk about something that they're clearly very passionate about. Like, I don't play fighting games, for example, but I love watching videos of people talking about, you know, different aspects or different topics on fighting games, right? I love watching Befales, for example. Befales, what's the series again that he's most well known for? His Bad Balance videos, yeah. His Bad Balance videos on, like, characters throughout, like, different different fighting games, mainly the Street Fighter games. Explaining, like, oh, these characters were very poorly balanced, either in a good or a bad way. Like, they were horribly underpowered or horribly overpowered. And he goes into excruciating detail as to how. Like, this is how they were broken, or this is how they were super bad in these games. Yeah. Like, I'm one of those people, too. I really like watching videos of people talking about stuff that I have no idea about. I'll probably never get into myself, but it's still cool here listening to people talk about them. The issue is that I'm passionate about something that most people don't give a shit about. Or they just straight up hate. You know, gacha games. Imagine that. I don't know, man. Personally, I feel like I'm kind of stuck in the rock. In terms of content creation, I'm kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place. I don't have the money to hire, you know, a better editor either. Like, I'm kind of stuck with what I got. Maybe if I had the money to afford a better editor and they could, like, put out edit videos in more of like the YouTube algorithm or the YouTube content creation meta style, like schizo editing style, or whatever. Sure, maybe, but I don't really like that either, to be honest. So even if I did have the money, I'd hesitate on whether or not I would want my videos to be edited like that in the first place. Maybe I would still do it. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. If I wasn't an employee when Genshin first released, he'd be so big. But no, that's my mistake. Yeah, Articlaus. Yeah. My problem, or the unfortunate thing that happened back then, was that right before Genshin came out, I got my old job back. Because if you remember, I talked about this before. If you remember, back when I actually, the first job I had, I actually got laid off a first time before them, but I got the job back like very quick, very soon after. So if I didn't have that job, if I didn't get offered my old job back, and I had to be like, okay, let's go all in on content creation. I don't know. Maybe we'd be in a timeline where I would have been one of those people, one of the many gacha streamers who are big now, who first got big off of the initial popularity wave of Genshin. I always think back then and be like, damn, how different would things have been. I'm not sure if I'd go so far as to call it a regret, but it's probably the closest thing that I have to having a regret. Is not you know, going all out on content creation and, you know, going all in on streaming and making videos for Genshin and blah 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 whatever. And maybe just other general gacha topics, you know. Because I'm the gacha guy, right? I play a whole different bunch of gacha games. So I got through Spiral Abyss, only got 35 stars though. But that's good enough for you. Hey, yeah, whatever's good enough, man. How chill I am, and not being as obnoxious and annoying. Yeah, but people like obnoxious and annoying, apparently. I don't like Techies or Mr. Pokey's content creation styles either, or their streaming, their personalities while streaming. Maybe when they're not streaming, they might act a little differently. But yeah, I don't really prefer that either. I understand why they do it though, because that's what gets people to watch. The only way I can kind of reach those levels of obnoxious is by being the contrarian, but that relies on me shitting on other people, and I don't like doing that by default. I'll do it if I have to, or I do it if I feel like it, but I don't want to be known as the dude who fucking goes around shitting on people, but I mean, if that's what I have to do, I guess I don't have a choice. Because I don't want to, I can't be obnoxious like that. Not by default. I'm not that kind of, I don't think I'm that kind of guy. I'm not sure if I can even be, if I'm even capable of being that obnoxious myself. And I certainly don't want to be. Yeah, I'm too normal, I guess, which is kind of funny to say. But hey, that just shows you that people are more attracted to people talking a big game instead of actually, you know, doing a big game. I mean, that makes sense. Most gacha players are fucking casual, so what the fuck did you expect, right? You can't expect casual players to recognize how fucking insane it is to be able to main 12 different gachas. They just can't even comprehend it. So how would they be impressed by something that they don't understand, you know? I guess it makes even more sense why I call myself a god, as far as gachas are concerned, because, yeah. What I do on a regular basis is far beyond the comprehension of most people. The thumbnail with the glasses glare kind of slapped though. Yeah, I gave the guy who makes my thumbnails that idea, and I really like how it turned out. I was gonna do I was thinking of even doing the Gendo pose too, but I went with the push up, the fucking pushing up the glasses gesture instead. I think that turned out better. EA ruined gacha in the West. No, it's not really EA. I guess maybe in the sense that they ruined the aspect of like loot boxes, maybe, but nah, I don't think it was entirely EA. Just it's always been a thing out here in the West that we don't really like microtransactions. But you could certainly argue that EA just kind of ruined it for the rest of us. But even without EA ruining fucking loot boxes and shit like that, I still think that the West overall would look at gacha with like a negative connotation, because people look at that and be like, oh, you have to spend money to buy characters or to roll characters. Isn't that kind of like paying to win? Wasn't Genshin also right in the code? Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. Which is why there will never be another... We'll never say never, but it's highly unlikely that we're ever going to see another gacha game, at least not anytime soon, that's going to blow up as hard as Genshin did. Because if you want to have a gacha to blow up as hard as Genshin did, you need to have this is gonna sound really bad, but you basically need to recreate the situation, the exact scenario, the exact circumstances that Genshin had going for it back when it came out, right? Some sort of situation where you force normies to like actually start playing some games because that's all they have, right? When you know, while they're fucking stuck at home with nothing else to do. Because that's the one thing that Genshin did that was able to that no other gacha game has done before, is appeal to the normies and convince them to get into gacha, specifically Genshin, of course. So yeah, of course, Genshin had the pandemic buff, and like unfortunately every other gacha that comes out now, they don't have that. So how do they plan to compete, you know? You need to do more like top 10s? Yeah, maybe. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll start working on like top 10 lists myself. I mean, hey, I played 12 different gacha games. I could make a top 10 you know, video focusing on, oh, these are my top 12 gacha or some shit like that. I don't know. Make like a quick little video like that, like a 10-15 minute video. There is a new virus though, monkeypox. Monkeypox. We've had monkeypox for a while though, haven't we? It's not exactly new, I don't think, unless there's like a new strain of that. I would not be surprised if we had like a new mutant strain of COVID though. Because China got, while back when the pandemic first was going on, back in like 2020, China was still relatively okay. But then eventually COVID managed to come back into China during like between like 2021 and 2022. That's why if you remember back when Genshin, we had that infinite Ayaka banner, right? That was when MiHoYo was going through their own lockdowns. That was when China was going through their own COVID waves. And yeah, those are pretty bad. You will never know how bad those were, because the CCP just straight up didn't even bother collecting data on how bad their own COVID waves were back when it hit them. But we know it had to be really, really fucking bad. We just don't know how much worse it was over there as it was, you know, throughout the rest of the world. And we'll probably never know. But yeah, while COVID was rampaging through China back then, the issue that the Chinese had was that because they avoided the first couple of waves of COVID back in 2020, 2021, nobody had any like natural immunity, right? Like, y'all can have your own opinions on, like, you know, oh, how did we have to best deal with COVID, right? Either herd immunity or like vaccines and shit like that. The issue that the Chinese had was that because nobody was exposed to it in the beginning, nobody had natural immunity, so they got fucked. That and the Chinese vaccine does not work. I mean, it might have worked a couple times, but like it was pretty fucking dog shit. We had fucking instances of people literally going blind after taking the vaccine and shit. At least the Chinese vaccine. They even tried exporting that shit too, but it was so bad that the countries that imported the Chinese vaccine just sent them back. It's like, bro, this shit doesn't work. So maybe it's a new strain of like COVID, like some super mutant strain of COVID, maybe. I don't know. It's been a while since we last had any like COVID-related news. To be fair, we're too busy fucking, you know, blowing our heads off over something over other, you know, contemporary issues. GFL 2 question: Should you keep using Type 90 or no, not Type 95? Type 191 to Sharkry? They're both burn, right? Sure. If you have V6 Sharkry, I don't see why not. Because, like, who else are you going to use on burn teams? Because you have QBZ, you've got Sharkry, who's fire, I believe. And then MP7, I think. Who else is fire in GFL? Kind of random question, but do I draw or do art? No, I do not. There was a point in my life when I was considering maybe trying to pick up like drawing art as a hobby, but when I got too deep into gacha, I just gave up on that because obviously I just don't have the time to do that anymore. Genshin is the best gacha game. They're the only one to get the pandemic right in the gaming industry. I don't know if I would say they got it right. Personally, I would say Genshin just got extremely lucky. Yeah, I wouldn't quite put it like that. I don't think they MiHoYo intentionally used the pandemic as like a pedestal or like a trampoline to become super successful. Like, clearly they put in a lot of effort into making Genshin as good of a gacha game as they could. Clearly that there's no doubting that. You know, the whole fucking they invested like 4 years and 100 mil into developing Genshin. Like, I don't doubt Dawe for a second. When he put up those numbers, right? It's like just playing through Genshin back then, and even now, it's very obvious that a lot of effort and money went into developing Genshin. But to say that basically say that they used the pandemic, nah, I don't think so. That's a step too far. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think it was intentional. They in terms of like getting the pandemic buff, they just got really lucky. Because, like, I'm sure Dawe and the rest of MiHoYo wanted Genshin to do as well as they could, but I don't think they were expecting this. I don't think they were expecting 2020, 2021 levels of like, oh my god, like literally everybody's playing Genshin. Yeah, I don't think they went. I don't think they imagined it going that. I don't think they imagined themselves being able to go that far. Like the whole plankton meme, right? Like, I don't know, like I didn't expect to get this far, sort of shit. That and best gacha? I hesitate to say that, man. Kind of a strong statement to say when Arknights exists. Even if there was a pandemic. Yeah, exactly, Scar. I mentioned that myself, too, before when we were talking about this. Yeah. Even if there were to be another pandemic, us Americans, at least, maybe, like, you know, other Westerners, like Europeans would be, you know, the sensible Westerners, would be like, okay, well, time to go back into, you know, like, self-quarantine again. Yeah, us Americans, we don't give a fuck. The average American does not want to self-quarantine again. Yeah, we're just gonna... America will be like, yeah, no, fuck that. I mean, given who we have as a president right now, yeah, of course not. Top 10 best titties in X gacha. True. They definitely hid it. No, Fear Free. If you're talking about the CCP, they straight up didn't even bother collecting any of the data. No, they don't want to even collect the data in the first place. So literally, we'll never know. Like, this is a whole nother level of, like, the CCP being fucking, you know, fuckwits. No, they don't even bother collect. Actually, they're going so far as to suppressing the people who would collect the data in the first place. And they're just doing that for everything, too. Literally, anything that makes them look bad, they're just like, no. No, fuck you. Don't collect the data. So yeah, we'll never know how bad the COVID waves were in China. We'll never know exactly how many people they killed. COVID, that is. Because yeah, the data was never collected in the fucking first place. There, over where you were, you had like 4 different variants of the vaccine. Yeah, I think here in America, the most common ones were like, let me see if I remember the names right. Moderna. Yeah, Moderna. I almost said Modernia because, you know, Nikkei. But the Moderna vaccine, that's the one that I think I got. And then the J&J one, yeah, the J&J, Johnson & Johnson. I think it was called the Johnson and something. It started with Johnson, I'm pretty sure. That one was the single vaccine where you just get it one shot and you're done. The Moderna virus. The Moderna vaccine was a 2-part one. At least I'm pretty sure. And then I got a booster like a year later after that. I think we had a third vaccine as well, like a third major vaccine option, but I forgot the name of that. I think that one was also kind of like Moderna, where it was also like a 2-part vaccine. I think the Johnson vaccine was the only one that was a single like a single vaccine shot, and you're good to go. But then that one had like a lower chance of working or protecting you, like vaccinating you against COVID, or like effectively vaccinating you against COVID. Whereas the Moderna one was a higher chance, I think, which is why me and my friend Protag went for the Moderna virus together. Or virus, I keep calling it virus. The Moderna vaccine together. Yeah, Pfizer. That was the other one. Yeah, Pfizer. You remember spending 8 hours a day playing Genshin, but you dropped it almost 3 years from now? Yeah, that's very common. So don't feel bad. As long as you had fun playing Genshin back then, that's all that really matters. Obviously, Genshin is a very different game now compared to what it was like, you know, back in the beginning. We have Changzhou, MP7, Shark Korea, and G36 soon. Okay, very good. I didn't know G36 was fire. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I guess at that point you have enough characters to put together a burn team. Sinovac, maybe? Wait, Sinovac? Sinovac, considering it's named like that, I would assume that was a Chinese vaccine, but nah, we didn't have the Chinese vaccines. We would not let that happen. All 4 shots of the vaccine came with the worst fever of your life. Yeah, I mean that's kind of to be expected, because I got some fevers too. After I got my vaccines. I think the initial shot, I didn't get anything, but with the second shot of Moderna and then the booster shot afterwards, yeah, I developed fevers, but my body's is usually pretty good at breaking fevers pretty quickly. All I gotta do is swaddle up in like several layers of clothing and roll into bed and sleep for 8 hours, and usually I'm good to go the next day. Pfizer was common around your area, yeah. I think we had both Pfizer and Moderna in my area, and me and my friend decided to go with the Moderna because I think my friend read up that Moderna had a slightly higher success rate, or like inoculation rate, I suppose. Something say that, or something like that. Not wrong to say virus vaccine. yeah. Given how they're made, yeah, RNA. Technically not wrong. Sinovac is Chinese. Yeah, exactly. Sino means Chinese. It was only available on request slash purchase. Yeah, and I would not trust. I would not trust a Chinese vaccine. No, thank you. No thanks. I like being able to see. They were in Singapore and Malaysia. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I actually don't even think America would have even imported any Chinese COVID vaccines anyway. Maybe we did. I don't know. Ask Uncle Roger. I know, right? Isn't Uncle Roger also banned from China or something? You're from South America? Well, yeah, I'm not surprised that South Americans got access to Sinovac. Yeah. I'm talking about us Americans, like from the United States. Because you know, the whole political atmosphere between America and China has been slowly degrading ever since the pandemic. Well, slowly is an understatement. But yeah, South American countries, yeah. You guys probably got Sinovac. Just after a joke relating to the CCP, yeah, I'm not surprised. You make fun of the CCP in literally any way, and you get your ass banned. That's just how they work. Welcome to China. Astra's taking a sweet ass time here. Actually, since the second Obama administration, they've realized that China's getting stronger and wants to treat China as a strategic threat. Well, here's the thing: China's always been a fucking asshole. Maybe they were okay back when for example, Hu Jintao was in power. I think Hu Jintao, for the most part, was kind of chill. Kind of. But China's always wanted to, like, become, like, one of the big boys on the geopolitical stage. Like, they've always been doing shit like, you know, economic or military espionage and shit like that. Like, their whole fucking, you know, tool of the trade is to fucking go into other countries, steal their shit through whatever means necessary, bring that shit back to China, and then develop that shit on reverse engineer or develop that shit themselves, so that way they can use their fucking insane manufacturing base to make that shit on like en masse or at scale and just outsell everybody else. Like, that's been their MO since, like, fucking time, and since you know, China as a modern concept, like a modern country, has existed. And guess what? We Americans were the ones who let them fucking do that. Because of Nixon. Thanks, Nixon. Because we were like, oh, Soviet Russia, bad. And we knew that the Chinese and the Russians fucking hated each other, despite both of them being, you know, communist. And we were like, oh, hey, China, how about you join us? And then, you know, 60 years later, we kind of scratch our heads like, where did we go wrong? How did this happen? It's always Xi Jinping. Well, it wasn't him, but under Xi Jinping, the CCP has gotten a lot fucking worse. Because at least before him, China kept their fucking bullshit at least a little bit. They tried at least hiding it a little bit. But now under Xi Jinping, but ever since Xi Jinping came to power, it's like, okay, well, now it's getting obvious. Fucking wolf warrior diplomacy bullshit and all that. You fish to get rewards. I fish to hear the sounds that Bell makes. We are not the same. Biggest foreign relation mistake we made as Americans, alienating India. India is a weird case. There's not really much you can do. Me being the geopolitical amateur that I am, how I understand India is that India likes to do its own thing. India geopolitically, you have to go out of your way to like if you want to make India like your friend, you have to go out of your way for them. You have to make them understand that yeah, you're here either to be their friend, or they need to understand that or you need to make them understand that you really have their best interests in mind. Otherwise, the most any country can ever be with India is like friends, I guess. India, unless something weird happens, like unless a country out there like goes out of their way to like fucking be buddy buddies with them, India will never really have like a true partner, right? They're never gonna have like a United States, Mexico, Canada style relationship. And I know Trump's trying to set that shit on fire right now, which he's a fucking retard for trying to do that. Yeah. Though Trump is a businessman, yeah, he's still a fucking retard. Yeah, India's just never gonna have anything like that. Because they're just a little too isolated. They don't have any partners for the most part. So it's like, as, we can say that America should like partner up with India, but like for the most part, they're not really interested. Yeah, they're not really that interested. They like doing their own thing. And like what India would ask for return if you want India to be like your your geopolitical partner or something is probably a little bit is probably too much for most countries to like really commit to. And we Americans are not really interested in that either, because we're interested in establishing our own global order. So the most we can do is like make India know that we're not there to like fucking try to screw them over or anything. But beyond that, it's gonna be really tough, like making them like our partner or anything. Like not to the same extent as say like Mexico or like Canada even. Oh yeah, and us supporting Pakistan, yeah, they're gonna remember that one too. India's lukewarm to America. Yeah, but you put enough effort and you can make bygones be bygones, right? Like look at our relationship with for example, Vietnam. Right, Vietnam. They obviously remember the U.S. Our Vietnam War, right? Or we call it the Vietnam War. I'm sure they call it something a little different. Yeah, I'm sure they have not forgotten the how many years did we spend in Vietnam again? Like 6 or 7, maybe 8, maybe longer. They sure as fuck have not forgotten that. But like, obviously times have changed now, where Vietnam sees China as an ever-growing threat, and so we were able to have some talks with them, right? Vietnam, at least like in terms of trade, is looking better and better as the years go by. They've got a good demographic situation. Like they have a very, very educated population, and they're in a very good spot to cultivate in terms of like manufacturing and shit like that. So that's why, at least when Biden was here, at least under the Biden admin, that's why he went to go visit Vietnam. I think he visited Vietnam, right? Like in person. So yeah, and then he elevated our the U.S. Vietnamese relationships to like a higher level, something like that. So like, despite historical mistakes or historical, grievances. Like, countries can get past that. It's just a question of like how much countries are willing to go to, like what lengths they're willing to go to like, either rectify the situation or like, at the very least make it worth the other country's while. So it's not impossible, but yeah, the past certainly does have an influence on the future. Like, it is possible to have India like open up a little more to the U.S., but yeah, it's like it's not just because America supported Pakistan or and other shit like that. Geopolitically, they're just not in a very good position to like really partner up with anybody else in the first place. Because like in India's sphere of influence, they're really all that's there. But they have like other countries to their northeast, I think, like what, Bangladesh, I think, is like really their only neighbor. They have the Himalayas to the north, and they're always fucking catfighting with China over like border disputes and shit like that. Like, other than those two, where else do they really? What other countries do they really border, right? I mean, honestly, India would probably benefit if it actually split up into different states, just simply because that's how many different fucking cultures and ethnicities there exist inside India itself. But obviously, I don't think they're gonna do that. People voted for this guy, so America's reaping what they sow. Yeah. And we have to deal with 4 years of this dude's bullshit. Started with Obama. They've always been wary of China. Yeah, historically, Vietnam has always, politically anyway, they've always been very touch and go with China, because Vietnam's been resisting fucking invasion since the literal fucking ancient times, man. Yeah, like us Americans think that generally speaking, I think these days we Americans view like the Vietnamese War as like a horrible war that we should have never gotten ourselves into, blah 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 and all that. But like to the Vietnamese, I'd be willing to bet that having to fight us Americans is like, yeah, whatever. At least like like culturally speaking, it's like, yeah, whatever. We've been doing this shit for literal thousands of years. Because God knows how many times China tried invading Vietnam just to get their asses kicked back. I mean, hell, they even communist China tried invading Vietnam, and they found out the hard way. That shit don't work still. Actually, let me try looking up when China invaded Vietnam. Was it before or after we did it? Chinese invasions of Vietnam. Yeah, the Sino-Vietnamese War. Yeah, brief conflict. They did it in, what, 1978? Yeah. It only lasted a month, and China backed its shit out in March of 1979. Literally just a month, they were like, alright, nope. We out this bitch. Good old communism. Communists sure as hell love each other, don't they? And then it was 1979. When was the U.S. Vietnam War? It was let's see. It lasted for 20 years. Holy fuck! I'm very rusty on my history. Fuck, man. Why did I think the Vietnam War was only like maybe at max 8 years? I should know this. As a history major, I feel fucking ashamed. How the fuck did I forget that it lasted for 20 years? Well, maybe it escalated later on. Maybe it was just like general like skirmishes in the beginning. I guess I'll have to read up more on my Vietnamese history. Actually, 1955, isn't that when the Korean War started? When was the fucking Korean War? Korean War. It was 1950 to 53. Okay, so the Vietnamese War still started after the Korean War. The Korean War, quote unquote, ended. Oh, okay. But yeah, Vietnam certainly sees, right in these days anyway, they see China as the bigger threat. So yeah, they're willing to cooperate with us in order to you know, counter China's attempts at, you know, geopolitical influence expansion. Very complicated way of putting that. I mean, hey, we would love to have Vietnam working with us, because yeah, Vietnam is the perfect counterweight against China's naval expansion. Yeah, because they're literally all along the coast in Southeast Asia. So it's like, if China tries to do anything in terms of naval expansion, then yeah, Vietnam can just be like, nope, nuh-uh, you ain't doing shit. We Americans don't really like doing interviews with India compared to China, because China's spokespeople would get tongue-tied against the U.S. and India would blast the U.S. media to Kingdom Come with their own rhetoric. Yeah, India is definitely very neutral. they'll fucking blast anybody. At least they're consistent in that regard. Like, the Indians have their own very specific way of doing things that, like, geopolitically, we Americans would have a hard time understanding. Kind of the problem with, you know, dealing with different cultures, I guess. But, you know, everybody has their own way of doing things. Literally, this is the Han Dynasty. Yeah, exactly. Vietnam is also communist. Yeah, of course. Which is kind of a joke, because when I said that, you know, communists sure love each other, don't they? Actually, in fact, they do not. Y'all have to fight the French and the English. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Which is why I said the Vietnamese have constantly had to, throughout their entire history? Pretty sure. Y'all are no strangers to having to fight invasions. Yeah. The Chinese have always fucking invaded you. After the Chinese and entering, like, the more, you know, sort of modern era, if you can call it that. Yeah. The fucking French came in and the fucking English came in. More so the French, I think. Pretty sure. And after you guys kicked out the French, or after the French left, whichever one happened, we tried fucking with things because, oh, communism bad. Or, we don't want communism to spread. Which, I mean, yeah, it was a legit concern, but then, you know, throwing napalm everywhere on Vietnam was also not exactly the best way to do that. And after we left, you know, China was like, oh, let's try the whole invasion thing again. It's like, oh yeah, right. When we talk about this in some way, nuclear isn't that useless and all that bad. It stops people from escalating the conflict. Imagine how disastrous it would be if we have with the even without nuclear. Well, nuclear deterrence is important, yes. Because yeah, imagine if Ukraine still had nukes. Imagine if we didn't force Ukraine to give up their fucking nukes. Back when they became a new country. Gee, I wonder if Russia still would have invaded Ukraine back then. Or hell, maybe they wouldn't have even invaded Crimea either, back in 2014. Yeah, I agree. Nukes are important. And honestly, Nullism, I blame Russian propaganda for instilling in the minds of a lot of Westerners that, oh, nuclear power bad. You know, oh, we shouldn't use nuclear power because nuclear is dangerous. I mean, yes, it is, but if you manage it properly, you know, it should be okay. So we can blame the Russians on that one. Yes, Chernobyl. Chernobyl is more the Russians are fucking stupid. Well, yeah, let's just say the Russians from a political point of view are fucking retarded. Like, Chernobyl did not need to be as bad as it was, but you know. Yeah. What did you expect from a communist state? Most of the Asian allies of America were battle-hardened and won since World War II. Post-World War II, like South Korea, Vietnam, Philippines, Japan. I guess you could put it that way. The major mistake of the U.S. and Vietnam War was that they were on the wrong side in the first place. Oh yeah, I'm sure we made a lot of mistakes during the Vietnam War. But then again, you know, we must stop communism. Of course, you know, history is you know, hindsight 2020 and all that. But nukes aren't bad. They end your matches when you call one in Call of Duty. Yes, I know. I still have yet to get a nuke in Black Ops 6, but then again, I don't really go for nukes in the first place. Chernobyl is just compounded stupidity in a nutshell. Yeah. Cutting costs, unreasonable demands, the way the Soviet Union worked in terms of bureaucracy, yeah. It's like, I know America had our own nuclear incident, like with the 3 Mile Island thing, but there's a reason why we talk about Chernobyl much more as an example of like what can happen if a nuclear power plant fucking melts down, rather than 3 Mile Island. Finally, 3 stars on Typhon Destroyer. Hey, congrats, Tinkle. Yeah. The Typhon one is pretty bullshit. Oh, excuse me. Alright, gotta go. Later. Alright, Fafer, thanks for hanging out and talking geopolitics with me. Appreciate it, man. Have a good rest of your weekend. legit about to give up. You're just you said you're just gonna do this shit one more time. You get 3 stars. You're just gonna settle for 5 out of 6. Nice. Just in time. Good Lord, Banshee making GFL dojins once again. Yeah, I heard he's back in business again. I think he took like a hiatus or something. I don't recall exactly what. But yeah, I think he's back to working on art again, or making art again regularly. So good to see him back. Hopefully we'll see him make some GFL 2 dojins now that, you know, GFL 2 is out. You can destroy the marionettes with Miyabi. Yeah, Miyabi completely shits on either the marionettes or the first boss, the butcher boss, I think. Well, more so the marionettes. I think she has a little bit of trouble with the butcher if you don't have her in a good team. Oh, that's cute. Does he have a mask on or something? He made Type 95 and 416 dojins already. Nice, very good. Hey, isn't this the new character? Or a character from the new faction or something? I forgot his name. Still can't comprehend how Thailand is so chill. They must have done something right. I have no enemies. Zenless does yap a bit compared to Genshin Star Rail Lua. It's much more bearable. Genshin and Star Rail Lua at least has a skip button, so you can skip all that shit. Besides, the dialogue is mostly normal conversation. Meanwhile, Star Rail yaps about who knows what. Yeah, exactly. All my homies, oh, need to spam buttons. All my homies hate fucking Star Rail yap. Completely forgot to do that because I was focusing on something else. Still won anyway. Oh, there's the other girl too. Hey, look, chat. It's Casterus. What's she doing in Zenless? Oh, her name's Vivian. Got it. Oh, we have to go up there. You want the idol girl faction? You want to see that dummy thick robo idol? Yeah, apparently people have been asking for people. If we didn't get Ambi Alter and who was it? Trigger, I think her name was. I think people were expecting MiHoYo to drip the idol girls or something. Is it just you, or does Star Rail 3.0 graphic look like a demo game except for banner characters? I don't know what exactly you mean by that. Like, as in, do you think that 3.0 kind of plays like a demo where it doesn't have a lot of content? In which case, I'd understand that. Because yeah, Star Rail didn't really have much content in 3.0. I mean, for the past couple of patches, it hasn't really had much to do. Like, they've gone the Genshin route of significantly cutting back on a lot of the event content that we used to have. Because they're fucking trying to go all out on story, it seems like, and, you know, what a fucking joke. That's surprising. We actually run into S11 here. Speaking of story, I kind of find it funny that they actively try to not give us a skip button and instead decide to apparently just reduce enemy count and puzzles for main story progression. Yeah, because they're trying to they're trying to cater to casuals the most. Because that's exactly what a casual would want. They want more story and they want less fighting. You mean that it looks bland? For example, some NPCs wear suits, but it looks like they wear like t-shirt with suit overlay. I mean, that's what they do with the Genshin too, so I'm not exactly surprised. Like, if you look carefully at Genshin characters, you can see that some of their clothes are like just literally all they are just literally textures, and they're not like actual like clothing. Yeah, it's the Victoria crew. So 3.0 is Star Rail writers trying really hard. The impression that I get with Star Rail story these days is that yeah, they've been trying to put a ton of focus on story, which is why they haven't been able to they've been cutting back on the overall amount of content, right? Because 3.0, the main focus is on the story. We got like 2 side events, one of which is basically just like a rehashed story thing, because like it just gives you the same types of puzzles that you got in story, I think, and they call that a fucking event. You could literally get that done in like 10-15 minutes, like if you know how to do those puzzles. What even was the other event? I don't even remember what the second event we had in 3.0 Star Rail was. Like, I fucking forgot by now. But I'm assuming that one didn't take that long either. But yeah, Buttercharm. Like Star Rail has been trying to focus on their story ever since Panacony. Like, and they've been doing everything they can to the focus on story, which I do not think is the right way to go. But you know, they have to satisfy their casual somehow, I suppose. Like, hell, in the last preview stream for Star Rail we had, which was like a couple days ago, like yesterday even, or 2 days ago technically, they even brought Xiaoji, the main writer for their story. They brought his ass onto the stream so they could have him be like, all right, like listen up everybody, we've heard your complaints and shit like that, we're sorry. I don't know if he apologized, but I'm just exaggerating here. We're sorry, we're going to do these, we're going to make these changes to the story, blah blah blah. They don't usually bring on a developer like that, like him, onto a random ass like preview stream. The only times they do that is when they like actually drop something important, at least from a developer standpoint, right? Or it's like, oh, it's like seasonal, right? They brought the devs on for like Chinese New Year stream, I believe. So it's like, okay, yeah, that's understandable. It's Chinese New Year, so yeah, they want to bring the devs on to wish everybody a happy Lunar New Year, or Chinese New Year, or whatever you want to call it. They don't, for most other preview streams, they don't bother bringing devs on. You usually don't see any of the devs like in person, like talking to you. But the fact that in a random fucking preview stream, they brought Xiaoji, the main fucking writer, he's not even a random dev, he's the main writer for their fucking story. They brought his ass on to tell everybody, oh yeah, we're gonna make these changes to the story. That's a pretty fucking big deal for them. Like, I take that as evidence that, like, they're trying really fucking hard on the story. And for what exactly? He did apologize? Well, even better than that means I'm not even exaggerating. Never came close to the quality. Never came close to Bellabox quality back when they focused on combat. Bellabox still makes the most sense out of all the story. It flows the best out of all their stories because it was a simple story. It was short but simple, and it had a pretty cool ending. Fighting against that big ass mecha boss, and you grab that sword and fucking beat its ass in. You kill Cocolia. Yeah, Bellabox by far is my favorite Star Rail story because they just kept it simple. You know, there's nothing too complicated. Just you know, a nice story to ease you into Star Rail, and it makes sense relatively speaking. It's pretty simple. You can follow everything pretty well at least. And then yeah, it had a pretty satisfying ending. It's like, okay, it was a good story. It wasn't anything groundbreaking, but you don't have to be. The other events of combat one. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Now I remember. I remember going through that with the Lady Herta and shit like that. And yeah, that one could also be done pretty quickly. Yeah, I think I actually did both events in one stream, in a single stream. I'm pretty sure. Don't understand how 3.0 turned out like that. Then it's unbearably boring. From what I understand, because I briefly listened to there's this one VTuber from FaZe Connect that I watch frequently named what was the last name? Hime Rie. Is it Mia or Mori? I think it's Hime Mia. Rie is a Honkai Impact fan, and she briefly talked about Amphoria's story in I think one of her last streams earlier this week, and judging by what she said, apparently Amphorius does have a lot of tie-ins to Honkai Impact. I mean, that makes perfect sense because, you know, Phaenon is supposed to be fucking Kevin from Honkai Impact. And apparently there's like a lot of lore bits, like lore connections between Impact and Star Rail and Amphorius. So it's like, I understand. I get that they're trying to make Amphorius like a sort of like Honkai Impact tie-in. It's just that it comes at the expense of making this overall story like incomprehensible to the rest of us. The rest of us who don't play Honkai Impact or are not familiar with it. So it's almost as if it's I don't know how true this is. This might just be a wild speculation on my part, but it almost feels as if Amphorius was written specifically for the Honkai Impact players and like not really for anybody else. Rie Segs. Don't stick your dick in crazy. Ending of Pinacony was fire. Yeah, I agree, Finkel. The ending of Pinacony was great, actually. It's the best part of Pinacony. Everything else was just dog shit. Like I keep saying, with Pinacony, I get the feeling that Xiaoji and the other writers, assuming he had help, like he knew how to end Pinacony, he just didn't know how to get there. You played Honkai Impact for a couple months. Story was good for how far you got, but it wasn't anything exactly to write home about. I've been told that Honkai Impact story is mainly just a bunch of fucking, obscure techno jargon, and you get some epic moments here and there. I mean, considering, apparently Xiaoji is also the main writer for Honkai Impact, it's not that wouldn't exactly surprise me. Pinacony had potential, at least. Yeah, I agree. It had the best potential out of all the Star Rail stories so far. And with how much because you remember when you remember how MiHoYo like went hard on the marketing for Pinacony, right? They did all their fucking live action bullshit. They even hired several content creators to like help them like do some of their marketing for them. Like they had that one fucking either like talk show panel or like a one of those like telemarketing commercial thingies. I don't know exactly what they did, or I don't remember, but like they went through so much effort in order to hype up the story of Pinacony, and that got me thinking, oh, maybe Pinacony's story might actually be pretty good here. And then reading through, I was like, nah, this shit sucks. But yes, I agree. It had potential. It had the best cast out of any of the Star Rail stories we've had so far. It had a great like setting, right? Like a dream world casino, right? That's pretty fucking cool. And I like my mind fuckery stories as well, where it's like, oh my god, what's happening, right? And everything you slowly start piecing things together, and shit gets revealed at the end, blah blah blah. Like, Pinacony had literally everything going for it, and they fucked up. And they fucking blew it. The only thing they got right was the end, and that's about it. You saw Amphorius as a bad attempt to return to simpler storytelling, but kind of fell flat on its face and ended up with a fucking 10-hour runtime? Yeah. Again, MiHoYo does not know how to pace their stories. Well, except for Zenless. Zenless actually has good pacing, as far as I can tell. Well, maybe good might be overstepping, and maybe decent is a better way to put it, but like, at the very least, I don't have a problem with Zenless's pacing for the most part. Well, that, and I can skip parts of it, so I don't really fucking care. They made a fucking song for Pinacony? Yeah, exactly. Jesus. You're enjoying Genshin's story more than Star Rail. At least presentation is better in Genshin. I mean, that's not exactly hard to do, but I think Genshin at this point has the advantage of having a story that's been running for so long that it's kind of already established itself, right? And we kind of already know what to expect from Genshin too, right? We have an overarching storyline where, oh yeah, we're going across. We're traveling Tevat to go to each of the 7 regions, each of the 7 countries, to try to find where the fuck our missing sibling is. So at least you have like an overarching storyline to like anchor yourself to. Like, what the fuck does Star Rail have? Again, that's another one. That's a problem that I keep saying Star Rail story has. It's like, what the fuck is our main objective, bro? Like, why exactly are we just traveling around through these different planets again? To like travel the path of the Trailblaze? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? So fucking stupid, bro. Oh, we got some more Simon Says thingies over here. Oh, not yet. There we go. Shit, forgot the gray note is you have to skip that one. Excuse me. Your love for Panacony comes from the aesthetics and the Robin song playing for the final boss. Yeah, I agree. Which is why I said Panacony has the best setting out of all the stories so far. And then, yeah, which is also Robin's final song, or the final song that plays during the final fight of Panacony, is also another great reason why I thought the ending was really good for Panacony, all things considered. Like, credit where credit is due, Panacony ended beautifully. Kind of wish that they play Robin's ult in game, play that song that she sings during the final Panacony boss fight, but oh well, you can't have everything, I guess. But yeah, like, those I agree with. Scar. It's just everything else about Panacony just kind of sucked, just kind of blew dick. It's a fucking shame too, because it, like, Panacony had everything it had, everything a story needed to be good, but you know, they fucking blew it. So as far as I'm concerned, they can go fuck themselves. Specifically Xiaoji. Xiaoji can go fuck himself. Trailblaze Adventure, they go out to for the unknown and follow the rail that their Aeon laid. LMAO, yeah, that's way too fucking general, man. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. So it's literally the do whatever the fuck you want objective, huh? It's like, cool, okay. No stakes in Star Rail. Yeah, exactly. No overarching bad guy. Like, you have a couple of mysteries, sure, like you know, what is Himeko doing in this version of Star Rail, or in this version of Honkai, How the fuck did Welt get here? I mean, they might have even already explained that. And, like, obviously, the mystery surrounding, like, who the fuck March really is. And we're kind of getting glimpses of that, with the, you know, Amphoria's story, because she can't come with us to Amphoria's. So just kind of this, and since she was feeling kind of under the weather, and now she's like fucking birthing fucking random ass icicles in her own fucking room. So it's like, huh? I wonder what's going on here. How do you beat Behemoth in Chapter 34? Are you talking about Nikke? I think you're talking about Nikke. I think you mentioned earlier talking about, you mentioned that you were going through Nikke's story earlier. That and I don't know any other story that goes all the way up to fucking, chapter 34. Free run gacha? What the fuck is Pippa playing? Does Free Run have a fucking gacha game out or something? Is that a sub? Actually, no. Yes, it is, technically. Full Auto Alchemist, thanks so much for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. I know you were already here in stream before. You said what's up earlier. But I appreciate it. Thanks to the resub. Man, a lot of good FaZe streams going on right now. Pippa streaming, Rooney streaming some... What the fuck is that? Some, she's making aphrodisiac cocktails on stream. And then we've got Sheena and Rie doing a Valentine's stream. Let me look up the Behemoth boss for you. Behemoth. Which one was this one again? Oh, it's the bull boss. You use Cinderella for this, basically. You're supposed to use Cinderella. Cinderella hard counters this boss. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, it's, at first it's like the moving fucking bulldozer thingy, and then you beat it, and then it goes into phase 2 and turns into a fucking bull. Bulldozer. I see what they did there. If I remember correctly, first phase should be fine. I think first phase, all you have to do is like shoot the different parts. Does it have different parts? I forget. But first phase should be fine. Second phase is where things get tricky because the bull throws like these massive boulders at you. You have to shoot them, otherwise they deal massive damage. You have to break the boulders that he throws at you. And I believe he starts summoning thunder. He starts summoning fucking a thunder strike on you, or like a thunderstorm on you, lightning strike, lightning storm, on your ass. If you can't clear all of the red circles in time. Again, Cinderella fucking beats his shit in because that boss was designed for Cinderella, because Cinderella came out with him. So if you do not have a Cinderella, I hope you have some alternate good electro or lightning electric DPSs, because you're gonna need them. I hope you have Scarlet or something. Scarlet, Ein, Christmas, Christmas Maiden, whatever you got. Disparage, yeah. I'm assuming you don't have Cinderella yet. Or maybe you didn't roll for Cinderella back then. But yeah, you need electric DPSs for that, I think. Or at least bring an electric character of any kind. An electric Nikke of any kind. So you can at least pop the red circles that pop up during phase 2. You do have Cinderella? Okay, gotcha. Then yeah, if you have invested into her, then use her. If not, then try to invest into her, cause you know, I mean, Cinderella, she's really fucking good. So. Funny how there's no reaction when you visit March's room. Just a few short sentences and that's it. Yeah. I just don't like how Star Rail handles the whole the Astral Express team dynamic. It just feels like, compared to FGO, oops, wrong fucking keypad. Compared to FGO, it just does not feel very organic at all. It feels super artificial. Fucking hate it, man. Tried to use Bunny Crown with her and the Bunny Twins. Oh, do you have Rouge? Because Cinderella's best teammate, her best teammate is Rouge. I think that should be her best team. I think. If you don't have Rouge running the Bunny Girl twins, and then Crown, yeah. Oh, also remember that your setup, your exact setup order is actually very important, especially in a Cinderella team. If you don't know, Jason, in Nikke, the way your characters, your Nikkes are ordered is important because the second position and the fourth positions are considered backline spots. So there are certain Nikkes that depend on that like order. I think Rouge is one of them. So I guess if you don't have Rouge, I guess it doesn't really matter, but yes, but she's not invested. I still think you want to use her anyway because Cinderella massively benefits from having Rouge in her team. How much so, I'm not sure, but it's Rouge, so. Like, I would argue even if she's, like, only got, like, level 4 skills or something, I think she's still worth, bringing along. Drop, who is it? Drop, Noir and replace her with Rouge. Try your luck with that. If you do decide to use Rouge, make sure to put Rouge on position 4, I believe. Position 4, Cinderella in position 3. Put Crown on position 1, and then 2 other flex electro attackers or lightning attackers on positions 2 and 4, or 2 and 5. Sorry. And then make sure to turn off your burst manual, or turn on manual burst, so that way you can have Cinderella burst first, and then you can put it back on auto. Because of course, if you have Cinderella, or if you have burst auto, right, and you have a burst 3 attacker on position 2, then it's gonna use theirs first instead of Cinderella's. Exactly, especially after playing HBR. He's so sick of the Astro Express. Yeah, man, I'm sure HBR. I mean, HBR is a fucking story-based gacha to begin with. So yeah, I have absolute faith that Heaven Burns Red has a much better story than fucking Star Rail. That, and you know, Heaven Burns Red is Japanese, so they have much more freedom to, like, you know, explore a lot of different, you know, story shit, like plot lines and literary devices and shit like that. They can actually fucking show blood and shit like that. To be fair, canonically, MC's still in M4, so maybe that's why they didn't make a proper reaction. Yeah, true. You right. For pointing that out. What are we talking about? Team comps? Jace is having trouble with the Behemoth boss in Nikke Chapter 34. And the Behemoth boss specifically is weak to lightning, I believe, so you want to use Cinderella for that. Like a highly invested Cinderella team. Hey, LJM Nin, welcome back. Have you done Shiyu defense yet? Yes, I have. Either have you done it or not? Fuck the Terror Raptor, it's literal BS. Yeah, I've done it. Like, Shiyu defense isn't really a problem for me anymore. It's Deadly Assault worries me more, because I actually legit have I struggle with Deadass. It usually takes me a couple of hours to figure out how to 9-star Deadass, but usually I can get it done. I mean, I have gotten it done so far. Every time Deadass has a reset. But Shiyu defense stopped being an issue for me like back in like September, I think. Like, if you want me to go through Shiyu Defense 7, I assume it is, I can do that real quick for you. Star Loop. Interior. You're not even there, you're only on chapter 31 or some shit? Ah, I see. Who was the Terror Raptor again? Was it this guy? Terror Raptor. I'm assuming you're talking about this guy. Yeah. Yeah, this is the teams I used for him. I used my Miyabi team for first half Shiyu 7. And I used my PubSec plus Astra Yao team for second half. Problem with Shiyu is we don't have enough electric character coverage. Yeah, but hopefully Silver Ambi can rectify that. We'll get her next up. Will this reach? Yes, it will. Yeah, so first side is done. I just use Miyabi to beat his ass. And the second side is the harder part because I don't have Miyabi. Missed my jump, or sorry, missed my jump, dodge. Fucking stun him already. Why was you gonna take so fucking long? Oh, you're talking about she used 6? Okay, I'll switch over to that one. Evelyn is kind of the most skillish character you've ever played, or a kid is kind of confusing to work with. My general impression of Evelyn is that you press E to go into her, like her burn seal state or whatever they call it, and then you do random bullshit, and as soon as you see her bar fill up, use her charge attack, or heavy attack, or whatever they call it in this game. This dude, a Terror Raptor. Let's see, this is the team that I used. I just shoved my, best electric characters against this dude. I think I usually took a long time to kill him too. I think it tells you your best time, so yeah, I could have just shown you that. Here we go, terror fight. There we go. I think I got 230 right on the dot. Or something close to it, right, at least. Yeah, close to 230. Slightly over, but that's fine. Because I know this team will be able to clear you faster. Yeah. Yeah, like 430 minutes remaining. For that, I would just suggest, if you have Miyabi, my experience is that if there's a boss in Shiyu defense you're having trouble with, just shove Miyabi in there. Use your Miyabi against them. Unless, of course, you need to reserve Miyabi for your ice side. If you need to use Miyabi for whichever side is weak to ice, then, you know, not much you can do about that. In that case, then I would suggest you just shove your best electric carrots in there. Honestly, I think that currently, until we get silver Ambi, Sambi, I'll just call her, or maybe even Ambi Alter. Sambi sounds better. Until we get Sambi, I honestly think that you run either Chingy or regular Am, because they're both electric stunners. And then you run Yanagi. Like, if you don't have Yanagi, you're kind of fucked. In my opinion. Because, like, what kind of electric characters do we even have in this game? We have Grace, but nobody uses her. That and she's Anomaly. I'm not too sure if using Anomaly in this case is really what you're looking for. We have Rina, but she requires some setup. Not everybody has her, like, what, M1 and has her fucking, what, her signature engine. And building pen ratio is kind of weird right now. Is it weird? I don't know. Maybe it still is. Haramasa, I think he can do it. He just kind of needs to be well built, and I hesitate to call my Haramasa, like, well built. His stats aren't great, as you can see right here. His stats could certainly be better. Like, who else do we have? Chingy, Yanagi, I already mentioned those two. And you have, what, Seth and Anton? Seth, maybe? Because Seth is meant to be a support, right? Because he's a defender. And then, maybe Anton, but Anton is an attacker, and not everybody uses him, obviously. Right now, I think I'm of the opinion that Yanagi is the best electric character we have, at least as far as like DPSs go. If you don't use Chingy, then hopefully you have like a built Ambi or something, because I think you need a stunner, because more frequent stuns means that more, you know, chains do a lot of damage. So that's how I see it. Then that, and of course me having Astra fucking Yao in the same team as them also helps out quite a bit too. So it's like all those together kind of help them out there. Best electric characters you got are Haramasa, Chingy, and Rina. I know if you run Rina, it's in your best interest to run your other DPS on the same team with also with pen ratio. So if you have a pen ratio 5 disc for Haramasa you can give him, then maybe try that. Maybe give that a shot. Also, try adjusting your strategy. Like, maybe I would suggest you focus on Chingy most of the time. Try to get Chingy to stun the Terror Raptor as fast as possible. And then, once it's stunned, you go into your usual Haramasa Arena bullshit, maybe. Started playing Star Rail today. It's fun so far. Don't mind turn-based. I mean, Star Rail is fun. Don't get me wrong, but its story is not. The gameplay I don't mind for the most part. It's a story that I have issues with. It uses way too many charge attacks. If you're talking about the Butcher boss's like spin to win attack, it does have a rhythm to it, but you do need to pay attention to it because you can't just keep spamming dodges. Most characters can't just keep spamming dodges and get away with it. Ironically, I think Miyabi can, because her counter attack lasts for her dodge counter lasts for so goddamn long. Whatever rhythm of the boss is not there. Yeah, you do have to pay attention to when the when the Butcher boss like keeps flashing gives you those yellow indicators. It's a pretty tight timing. Don't get me wrong. I've fucked it up plenty of times last week when I was fighting Butcher boss myself. But it is possible. Should you switch to Zenless or Genshin? What Soily said in chat. If you enjoy like fast-paced action combat, Zenless. If you enjoy just kicking back and you like exploring more, then Genshin. Both of them are good. You should try out both if you can. But if you want a more directional approach to which one of the games you want to try, then there you go. What's my favorite gacha of all time? FGO. Currently either Wuwa or Zenless. I would give the edge to Zenless currently. But generally speaking, those two together. Another refinement stage. Good thing they don't ask you to reverse your fucking space button. I don't even know what you'd even reverse that to. Let's see. Reverse. There we go. Oh, gotta spam. Oops, fuck that up. Really had to take my time with that one. You'll start Zenless today? Yeah. Give it a shot, my dude. See if you enjoy it. Hopefully you do. Zenless, I would argue, is hands down the best modern, like, big modern gacha so far. Like, Wuwa competes with it, but I think Zenless is still better. Okay, we can go to the final thingy here. Is Ao's literally dressing up as a clown? Oops. I'm still in the reverse key mindset. Rank Genshin Wuwa Zenless Star Rail. Give me a second. Zenless #1 out of those 4. Then Wuwa, then Genshin, then Star Rail. I'll go with that. All spacebar. Oops, all spacebar. Yeah, that's a pretty easy ranking. Zenless at the top, Zenless on top, then Wuwa, then Genshin, then Star Rail. But you can't jump in Zenless? I don't know what that has to do with anything, but sure. You can't. Hey Naruto, welcome back. Hopped on Snowbreak, got the new and Chenching, Ander bundle, Ander weapon. Like giving candy to a baby. I do think the new Chenching, that's who's on banner right now, is pretty cool because she actually uses a bow, not a gun. Her playstyle seems pretty cool. It's very fun. Have I played Genshin? I don't know, Naruto. How about you tell me after watching all the Genshin stream, after coming to all my Genshin streams and begging me to look at all of your character accounts. You tell me, my man. I wonder if those doodads out in the harbor were there before. I think those are new for this patch. They're probably just there for Chinese New Year. I kind of want to change the daytime or the time to nighttime so we can see this better without the sunset. Hey, there's Nicole. I think she's in her new outfit. Very pink. Oh, cutscene. What gacha do I play on mobile the most? I don't usually play gacha on mobile anymore. I usually play on PC, either through whichever clients that have them, or through emulator. Technically, the answer to that would be FGO, because I actually have my FGO account on my tablet currently. So technically that. Snowbreak is the game that you wail on. Understandable. Hey, look, it's almost all the playable characters. A lot of them. Do you think it's worth starting to play Arknights now, or just wait until the new one comes out? Arknights, the original Arknights game, is always worth picking up whenever. Because remember that Arknights and original OG Arknights and Enfield are going to be two very different games. Like, yes, Enfield is the sequel, but the first game is very different still, at least gameplay-wise. Because the first Arknights game is tower defense, the second game is action RPG. So you're gonna get two very different gameplay experiences out of both. And yes, I would still highly recommend Arknights. I think Arknights is the best gacha game that you can play right now. Like, as far as overall gacha experiences go, Arknights provides the best one. That Nikkei skin's nice. Greetings, Mr. Streamer. Hey, what's going on, Hiss Jesus? Welcome to the stream. You never had the pleasure of meeting before. You're new to ZZZ, so hope you'll be entertaining or at least educational. Educational, yes. If you have anything to ask about Zenless, I'm more than happy to answer those questions. Entertaining is a different story. I'm usually the type of dude who just sits here and plays gacha if nobody's talking in chat. But hey, if you want me to start roasting gacha content creators, then I can definitely be as entertaining as you want me to be. So yeah, hit me with any questions you got, and I'll do my best to answer them as best I can. You're thinking about starting it, but you heard a new one's coming out. Yeah, Enfield is. Rumor has it that Arknights Enfield will come out later this year, at least by the time August rolls around. I think the exact date people were giving was like August 30th or something of this year. Like, it should be out by then. So let's assume for the moment that Enfield will come out this year at some point. Even if it does, again, Enfield is a very different game. So there's still a reason to go back and play the first game. And it's not like the developers of Arknights are like just completely abandoning the first game just because the sequel's coming out. As far as I'm concerned, Arknights is still going perfectly strong in the original game. So yeah, I'm assuming Arknights still has plenty of years ahead of itself. So yeah, I can't recommend Arknights enough. So if you're curious to try it, the earlier you start, the better. I mean, that just goes for any gacha game for that matter, but obviously Arknights in particular. Why did the game teleport us back to fucking random play when he just wants us to go back here? What the hell? Game, please. You've done this twice already. Roast Doro 44. Doro 44 is just another fucking, run-of-the-mill, gacha content creator. I actually don't know if he... Oh, nice. We can get Nicole's outfit now. Yay. Finally. Been waiting for this for a while. I'm not too familiar with Doro. I know he's just another... To me, I see him as just another run-of-the-mill Hoyo shill who sucks MiHoYo's dick and only plays the big gacha games. Actually, I'm not even sure if he plays anything other than fucking Genshin. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe he plays like Star Rail or something. Maybe a little Zenless. I don't know if he has ever played. English is hard. I don't know if he's ever played WoW before. But to me, he's just another fucking cookie cutter. You know, yell into the mic. Techie wannabe fucking gacha streamer and YouTuber who just fucking drama farms. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I admit I don't know a lot about him. I don't really watch all of his content, but what little I do know about him, what little I have seen from him, that's just like I have no reason to believe he's anything better. Or like I don't know if he does. I have no reason to believe he does anything that would set him aside from the rest of the crowd. So to me, he's just another fucking, you know, Tectone wannabe, basically. So there you go. There's my roast on Doro 44. Got a funny name though, because I play Nikke. You know, Doros are kind of the Doro meme is pretty ubiquitous. Any news on MTash? Not sure. I think he hasn't come back to Gacha yet. Good fucking riddance. You know, he's paid by MiHoYo. I don't know if he's being paid anymore. I don't know, because has he been making any gacha videos as of late? What I rank the gacha games I play? I actually did a whole segment on that, like, not yesterday, but I think last week. Was it yesterday? I don't know. Maybe it was a stream from last week, actually. But hey, yeah, Naruto, I actually already did that. Make gacha account reviews I'd rather do those on like stream rather than make videos about that. Mr. Pokey already does hella fucking account reviews. I don't need to fucking do that myself. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't consider myself that good enough at like Star Rail or fucking Genshin maybe, but because Genshin I have the most experience with. But for Star Rail and Zenless, I'm not sure if I'm confident enough to do account reviews because I admit I don't know that much about these games. I just kind of play them. Like, I can make, like, Genshin account reviews, maybe. I know much more about Genshin than I do Star Rail or Zenless, but... these two, I don't know, man. I think I'll lead the account reviews to other people. Hell, even Mr. Pokey. I trust Mr. Pokey knows more about Star Rail than I do. So, him doing account reviews, I don't really have a problem with for the most part. Until he starts calling people's accounts bricked, in which case, yeah, he's fucking retarded. Roast 2, who fucking gacha degen. Wastes all his time, spends all day sitting in his house indoors, not touching grass, playing nothing but gacha games. Fucking loser. Spent the last 2 years being a fucking broke-ass bitch. Now he's begging for people to support his content creation because he ain't got anything else. There you go. Would I review your account? Wonder why what I said earlier about you begging me to review your account. And I'm not against it, but not right now, obviously, because I'm not playing Genshin. I am not currently playing Genshin, so no. Alright, what else do we have to get done? We got Nicole's outfit. We haven't gotten all the rewards yet. Yeah, we still have to get these two left. And we have to finish the last couple of dance routines. Let's see here. Let's go grab this one. Roast Naruto, what, the anime or you? Because I can do both. I roast the living shit out of a gacha game. Instead, yeah, sure, gacha games are trash. Nobody should be playing gacha games. Gacha games are probably some of the worst video games ever to be created. If you can even barely if it even fucking qualifies as a fucking video game. Gacha games are straight up dog shit. And again, nobody should be fucking playing these things. And yet, here we are. The anime and you? Well, anime's easy. Fucking mainstream piece of shit garbage. Especially Boruto. Boruto is, I hear Boruto is a fucking hot pile of dog shit. Original Naruto, maybe that was good. And maybe parts of Shippuden. But Boruto can go die in a fire. Well, the manga, not the character itself. As for you, Naruto and chat, yeah, you just come into my stream and talk about nothing but Genshin all day. Or at least 95% of the time. You don't listen to anybody, and the only time you listen to anybody is if it's in your own best interest. Or in your specific interest. Fucking selective ass hearing motherfucker. You're supposed to be in college, and yet you act like a fucking kid still. Also, Panther Connoisseur, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Very much so appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe we're all mentally ill people. Yeah, we're all fucking retarded in some way. If you play gacha, you're fucking retarded. Or if you're not retarded, hey, we all have some variation of autism. We all have the tism. There's no denying that. Do we take a photo? Yes. Agreed. Boruto can die in a fire. I've heard like anytime somebody mentions anytime I see people talking about Boruto online, like it has never been good. Well, I think good that came from was the fucking burrito meme. Yeah. Too many fillers? Yeah. Yeah. That too. For what exactly? It's like DBZ where you milk it until it dies. Bold of you to assume it ever will die. Heard it's popular in Japan. Though, what, Boruto? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. In terms of like anime tastes and shit, the West and Japan or just East Asia in general are obviously very different. So yeah, of course they would have differing opinions. Maybe that's changed. Maybe I don't follow manga or anime all that much anymore. I'm too busy jerking myself off to fucking degenerate gacha games after all. Every time you hear Boruto discussions, there's always obnoxious characters and even more bullshit power scaling arguments. Like whenever on Twitter, people try arguing, oh, who's stronger, right? Like Naruto, Hokage Naruto versus fucking, I don't know, Goku, for example. Those are always hilarious. It's like, literally, how is it any different from, like, you know, oh, I bet my dad can beat up your dad type of shit, you know? I bet my dad can beat up your dad. Fucking tribalism at its fucking finest. Goku would smash Naruto, no debate. I'm inclined to agree, yeah. Like, if we're truly talking about, like, power scaling shit, yeah, Goku, it's kind of hard to beat Goku, because Goku's kind of a bullshit character, to be honest. Just from what I understand about him. Yeah, the whole Goku versus Superman thing, it's like, bruh. People always want to be like, oh, my favorite anime or, you know, popular media culture is stronger than your popular media culture. It's like, bro. Oops, went too fast on that one. Is Full Metal Alchemist good? I've heard people, anytime people talk about Full Metal Alchemist, it's usually been pretty good. I've never watched it myself, unfortunately, but whenever I hear people talk about full FMA, it's usually been people praising it. So, just based off of that, I would venture a guess as to say that it's probably pretty good. Again, I can't say for sure because I never watched it myself. Can Goku beat my autism? Unfortunately, I don't know if he can do that. I don't know if he can do that. I'm sorry, Pantsu Connoisseur, but I must diagnose your autism as fatal, as terminal. You have a terminal case of the tism. But don't worry, we all do. You find those types of heart fights to be super fucking boring? Yeah, there's no point to them. Yeah. Because it's not like the fucking, like, for example, if you're trying to power scale fucking Goku versus, I don't know, fucking... Who is it that people like power scaling Goku with? I think Gojo from fucking JJK, right? Like, what's the point of trying to power scale that when it's not like the writers or like the mangakas of you know, DBZ? Well, Toriyama's fucking dead, rest in peace. So that's not even gonna happen anymore anyway. But assuming Toriyama was still alive. And he didn't die from whatever he died from. What, last year, I think it was? Assuming you could get, you know, Toriyama and whoever wrote Jujutsu Kaisen together in the same room to discuss who would fucking win, that's never gonna happen in the first place. Because, like, a fucking DBZ and JJK crossover? Yeah, that's never gonna fucking happen. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, if on some fucking random-ass timeline that actually legit happened, then sure, okay. Right? Then people can start speculating, oh, I bet, you know, Gojo would win, or I bet Goku would win, because, yeah, we will find out. Or, you know, we have a good chance of finding out, unless, of course, they do, like, a fucking cop-out thing where Gojo and Goku never actually meet face-to-face in, like, a crossover manga or some shit like that. Oh, fuck. I can't do this yet. Let's see. But yeah, since that's never gonna happen in the first place, it's like, yeah, what the fuck ever, man. People just love power scaling because you know, people just want to say, oh, my favorite character's stronger than your favorite character. Good old fucking tribalism. Weird that Hoyo didn't cater to Evelyn for this Deadass. I think Hoyo rotated before, or not Hoyo. I think Deadass rotated before Evelyn came out. I think that's probably why. But then again, yeah, it's like, huh. Then again, Deadass is not really. Deadass is a little different. Because in Deadass, it's more of a you having to, what is it? You having to complete the objectives that they give you. Not necessarily how strong the characters themselves are. Well, unless your name is Miyabi, in which case, you know. She doesn't give a shit. We're close to when Toriyama died. It's almost gonna be a year, because he died back in March. Ah, I see. God damn, it's been that long. It's been that long already. For some reason, in my mind, Toriyama, we first heard of Toriyama passing around like early summer. That's the feeling that I get. But if you really, if we first heard that he passed like back in March last year, damn, it's been longer than I thought then. Gojo or Kakashi, I don't know. Well, conceptually speaking, doesn't Gojo have like the fucking power of like the infinite or some shit like that? Like, I don't know how the fuck ninjas would be able to deal with that. Well, then again, in Naruto, you've got some pretty bullshit abilities too. Like, I think the Mangekyo Sharingan is pretty fucking bullshit, I think. So, like, maybe there can be some Naruto characters who might be able to deal with Gojo's fucking infinity bullshit, or infinite bullshit. Something like that. Okay, let's get the final stages done here. What is this? Some sort of a Day of the Dead outfit for the Bangbu? Oh, excuse me. They fighting aliens from another dimension with magic or some shit. Fighting shonen is boring right now. It's like their bread and butter. Yeah. Yeah. I think it'd be nice if somebody came up with like a little twist on the whole shonen genre. I think that's what the shonen genre needs. Like maybe we need like an anime or a manga that comes out that kind of that's like a shonen something else hybrid maybe. Like it's certainly got like a lot of shonen elements, but you include other shit in there too, like other genres in there too. Zenless Reddit is nothing but fan art, no discussions over there, as it should be. Yeah, just players just appreciating the characters and gooning over them. That's how you know a gacha has a relatively healthy player base. If they don't feel the need to fucking, you know, bitch about drama or gameplay, and all they do is just vibe and have a good time, and it's like, hey, here's this cool piece of fan art I found, and everyone's like, yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Yep, goon and meme. Yep. Part of the reason why I think Zenless is the best gacha you can play, like best big gacha you can play right now. Important distinction. Your Go Ichigo solo is the entire fucking Naruto verse. Save the Soul Society. Have you watched Death Note? I may have watched a couple episodes when I was very young, because Death Note is a very old anime at this point. I don't remember. If I did watch it, I don't remember a lot of it. There's a good chance I didn't even watch the whole thing either. I just watched like like I said, a couple episodes here and there. Roast Genshin players gooning on the characters? Nah. That's fine. Gacha players are supposed to goon over their characters. Because when you play gacha games, you play them for the characters. Like, what kind of fucking idiot plays gacha games for the fucking meta? Oh, wait, I have one in chat right now. So no, I'm never gonna roast gacha players who just want to fucking goon over their favorite characters. That's what you're supposed to do. What if somebody doesn't? Well, their name is Naruto and they're asking about it in chat. Hey, if that's your thing, then that's fine. But hey, don't fucking try to like shame other people for not playing the game efficiently. Who fucking cares about that? It's a fucking gotcha. Stop being such a fucking tight ass. Like, it's fine if you wanna play, if you wanna be a fucking meta whore in a gotcha game. Most people are like that, actually. But, you know. Understand that, one, it's a fucking gotcha game. Who fucking cares? And two, it's fine if that's how you wanna play it, just, you know, don't make fun of anybody else, for playing gotcha games differently than you. And hey, that also applies in reverse too. You know, you see somebody who goons over characters, or just because you see somebody meta whoring the fuck out of a gotcha game, doesn't mean that you should just run in there and just fucking roast them. As long as they're not doing anything like disruptive, like they're not like, you know, they're not causing shit themselves. You play gotcha games however you want. But, you know, I would say that if you want to play a gotcha game quote-unquote properly, you just play for your favorite characters and you just fucking goon, you just endlessly goon over them. That's the best way you play gotcha games. Pick a character that you really like, start fucking furiously gooning. Reason you don't goon is because they're just characters drawn and created by developers in MiHoYo. Yes, but that's literally every single fucking gotcha game. If these characters that you see in Gacha or in Genshin or any other Gacha game you play, if you just see them as characters just drawn or like 3D modeled by people working in a fucking computer lab or in like a studio somewhere, and they just post it online, it's like, hey, look guys, look what we did. If that's all you see them as, then why do you even watch anime or read manga in the first place? They're just characters just drawn on some fucking, you know, drawing tablet. Why do you care so much about them? Why do you read them? Because of a story? You care about a story that's drawn on paper? That story doesn't exist, bro. It's not real. Why do you care about a make-believe fucking story? If you don't care about the characters, why do you give a fuck about the story? Like, the characters help make the story. So if you don't care about the characters, I don't see how you care about the story. Like, maybe you could say you like certain elements of a story, sure, but like, you're not a fucking literary expert or anything like that. I doubt any random ass fucking Twitch chatter is. What, do you have a fucking degree in literature or some shit? So that's like, oh yeah, you know, I appreciate the story. Oh, so fucking fancy. Yeah, I don't trust any random ass fucking gotcha player to be able to know what appreciating good story is like. So, no, I don't buy that. You can get the fuck out of here with that sort of argument. I asked you why you read manga and watch anime. Yeah, and you asked me, and you told me that you don't really care about characters. Just because you don't goon over them. You don't seem to understand why, people goon over characters, so why do you expect me to understand why you watch anime and read manga? You play gacha because of interesting skills and abilities? You don't need to play gacha for that, though. How about you play another? How about you play a real fucking video game? Lots of other video games out there that give you far more interesting abilities and far more interesting skills to play with. Gacha games are pretty trash for that. There are some exceptions, of course, but you're not going to find that in a game like Genshin or something. Honestly, the one thing that Genshin has going for it in terms of gameplay is the elemental reaction system. That's certainly... do I want to call it unique? I guess among the big gachas, sure, it's unique. But I guarantee you can find another game out there that has some sort of, like, mechanic like that. It's going to be a lot more interesting than what Genshin does. You should go find a game like that and play that instead, if that's what you care about. You shouldn't look for those, and you shouldn't look for good gameplay in gacha games for the most part. So get off your high horse. Oops, wrong one. Actually, no, that was the right one. Is this reverse? Okay, yeah, it is reverse. Completely forgot. There we go. Gacha's pretty good for minimum time investment, casual play. Yeah, but you can play other video games casually too, can you not? Excuse me. Let's see. Reverse. Will I play Phantom Blade Zero? No. I'm surprised you even know what that game is. If Envil turns out to be better than we expect, then we expect better from gacha games. I mean, regardless of what kind of games come out, you should always expect better out of gacha games. Always. Like I said, my standard for where I want gacha games to eventually get to, like the point I want them to get to, is that I want gacha games to get to the point where as long as you play a gacha every day, like you do all the main content, right? You get all your dailies done, you do all your weeklies, you do all your monthlies if it has if your gacha game has that has monthlies. You get all of the limited time events done and shit like that, right? No end game because I don't consider end game to be part of a gacha game's main content. As long as you get all of that stuff done, then a gacha should tell you, hey, look, we noticed that you've been keeping up with all our main content. We want to reward you by giving you enough gacha currency to be able to guarantee yourself, whoever we have on rate up, right? So that way, as long as you play and keep up with the gacha, you should be able to get all the characters in the game. Some sort of system like that. Now, if you want to roll for weapons or like other types of gear, then that's something different. That's up to the developers whether or not they want to do something like that. And for those, yeah, you're not guaranteed a weapon or anything. But just the characters should be guaranteed at the very least, at the minimum. Like, I'm still waiting for a day where we have a big gacha, like a big modern gacha the size of like at least Zenless or Wuwa, to where you can do that. I guess technically, because I have every limited character in Wuwa, I guess technically Wuwa counts as that, but lately I'm not so sure. I actually am not sure if I can keep up with Wuwa, because I feel like I've been getting less and less astrites over the months. But I could be wrong about that, who knows. We'll see. What's the last thing I need to do? What is this? Complete the Grand Marcel adventure while wearing the Joy outfit? What the fuck does that mean? Do I have that? I did all the fucking dances though, no? I did all the side quests where you go grab the outfits in the first place? What, do I just do a random ass one with the Joy outfit specifically? Joy. Do I have the Joy outfit? Listening Joy? This one? Whirling Joy, Embracing Joy. Yeah, is it this one? But I thought I already did one with this. Whatever. I'll do it again then. Enjoying the Pokemon TCG Pocket Gacha. Yeah, apparently people have been really enjoying that one. Surprisingly, it's been a good gacha so far. Apparently. Two, do I think Mark Zuckerberg is human? Let me ask you this, Naruto. Why the fuck are you asking me these questions? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do I think Odin will become playable in Ether Gazer? Because you really want that business lady? Odin? Odin. Who's Odin again? Are you talking about... Are you talking about that blonde girl at the very start of Ether Gazer's story where she's supposed to be like the twin of like another playable character we have? Is that Odin? If so, then I don't know. It's been like fucking almost 2 years now that since Ether Gaze has come out, and we've never gotten... I don't think they've ever really mentioned Odin afterwards. After like the start of the story, so... no idea. If they do, then they're gonna have to make her different, cause that didn't count. What the fuck? Complete the Grand Marcel adventure using the... Oh, this thing. Oh, okay. I have to fucking change my outfit for this. I have to change outfits here. Ooh. Ew. I have to do it fucking here. Let's see. Whirling joy, listening joy, embracing joy. Okay. Ew, okay. But yeah, assuming... Oh, I can just jump off. Assuming that, who is it? Odin is playable. Like, they'd have to make her significantly... They'd have to redesign her, pretty much. Because as she plays in the story, assuming Odin is the girl I'm thinking of... they would have to, because right now she's just a carbon copy of her twin sister. There we go. All right, cool. Managed to finish the one of the major events. Very nice. Very good. Take a look at my polychrome stash. That got me what, about 2,000? I guess it's not bad. You're talking about this link. Let me check. Odin. Oh, this Odin. Okay, I was confusing her with the blonde girl at the very beginning of the game. Who's like the like a carbon copy of one of your A rank characters. Odin. Yeah, I recognize her. You see her sometimes in throughout the story, I think. Maybe they'll make her playable. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I'd like them to make Loken playable too. One of the antagonists who shows up in Vert Hondi Alter's side story. Was it a side story or is it a main story? Well, she's the main character, so it's gotta be a main story. But yeah, maybe they make her playable one day. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Time will tell. Bro asking questions that need to stay in his head. Well, they don't have to stay in his head per se, but it's like they're literally unprompted, and like, where's the context for this? Like, I know I've said that, you know, I'm down to talk about literally anything, but like, even that has its limits. It's like, if you want to ask me, oh, like, what's my favorite pizza, for example? Like, oh, what's your favorite pizza place? And sure, I'm down to answer that. That's a normal ass question. But like, what do I think of? Do I think Mark Zuckerberg is human? Like, what the fuck kind of retard are you? Like, excuse me? First of all, why do you think I fucking care? But yeah, maybe they make Odin playable. I wouldn't mind. It's a great game because dailies take like 30 minutes, 30 a minute, 30 seconds to a minute in that game. Which game were you talking about? I'm assuming you must have been talking about the Pocket TCG, Pokemon TCG thing. In which case, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the shorter dailies are the better. Matter of fact, it's better if you don't if you just straight up don't have any dailies at all. You just have like weeklies or something that you can also get done in like in like a very short amount of time. But yeah, if the Pocket game or the Pocket Pokemon game has really fast dailies, and yeah, that's even better. Just whip open the TCG game and do your dailies in like under a minute, and yeah, you're good. Do I fuck with PvP gachas like E7 and Summoners War? For the most part, no. I don't play gacha games for the PvP, if that's what you're asking. I prefer not playing gacha games like that. It's not that I don't play any gacha games that have PvP. I most certainly do. Like, for example, out of the gacha games that I play, the ones that have PvP or PvP are like Blue Archive. Are there any other gacha games that have PvP before that? No, I think Blue Archive is the only one, or is the first one. So Blue Archive, Nikke. Does anything else have PvP? And then GFL2. However, I wouldn't really count those as true PvP. They're like kind of pseudo PvP. And they're definitely not serious game modes. Like, you do them just to do like dailies and shit, but that's about it. Well, technically GFL2 does have a sort of serious PvP mode with its military sims. Where it's like, oh, if you score above top 50, you get these rewards. But they're mostly cosmetic shit that you don't really have to give a shit about if you don't care. So. But as far as like gacha games are concerned, where they like have legit PvP, like a whole like matchmaking system, like a pick ban phase, and you're physically playing another player in real time, hence RTA. No, I don't play any games like that. I usually try to avoid them because I've played enough gacha games to know that PvP in gacha games is very tricky, to say the least. Very tricky. Tricky at best, and then complete fucking horseshit at worst. It is in the best interest of everyone involved in a gacha game to not have like a serious competitive PvP mode that you have to do. That would not be good. Which is ironic because, in my opinion, I actually do think that it's good in the long term for gacha games to have like a legit PvP system, right? Because when people complain about gacha games running out of content all the fucking time, right? PvP is one of the few ways to give a gacha game recurring content that people will not get bored of. The problem is, first of all, do devs want to risk putting PvP in their game? And two, if they are they competent enough to make the PvP actually good? And in the vast majority of cases, most gacha games cannot do both. It's either they don't have a serious PvP, or they don't have PvP at all. And if they do, it's like a side mode where it's like, it's not RTA at least, right? They call it PvP, but it's like, it's basically just, your team going through like an RNG battle against another player's like preset team or some shit. So it's like, do you call that PvP? Well, I guess technically, but it's not exciting. Certainly not fun, not for the most part. You just do it just because you have to. And if a gacha game does have serious PvP, it's like, well, how do you prevent that gacha game's PvP from basically devolving into a fucking whale fest? Do you have the latest character? Do you have the most copies, for as many copies as you can get for, so-and-so gacha character? How good is your gear? Blah, blah, blah. That sort of fucking bullshit. It's like, I don't think any gacha studio or company or developer or whatever you want to call them has ever cracked the code to making like a good PvP system in a gacha game, where people won't start immediately bitching about how unfair the PvP is. Or, whatever other potential horrible flaws that it might have. So I usually, if I can, help it, I like to avoid them, but it's not that I'm not ever gonna play any game like that. That's my stance on it. I respect gacha games if they do have PvP. I would say my bottom line is that as long as a gacha game has PvP, that has nothing to do with the rest of the content, right? If it's its own isolated side mode where you just do it for fun, then in which case, okay, sure, yeah, whatever, right? Yeah, sure, it might suck that there's going to be a shit ton of power creep, and it's basically just oh, how much money did you spend on the game? But as long as it doesn't affect the rest of the game, then that's fine. Technically speaking, the developers can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, as long as they don't make PvP fucking mandatory, as long as it's an optional side game mode, then sure, whatever, go do whatever you want, I guess. Like, play it if you want, but, don't make it something that you have to do to go through the rest of the game. Yeah, Azure Lane. Oh, yeah, sorry, Azure Lane technically has PvP. God damn, it's been such a long time since I last did that, because PvP does not matter in that game. You wish they released Tallulah from NPC jail? Is she even confirmed to still be alive? I know, for example, they're never gonna make Frost Nova playable because she's fucking dead. We know that for sure. But, do we know what Tallulah is even up to? I don't follow Arc Knight's story, so I have no idea. All I know is that she shows up in story, beats your fucking shit in and leaves. I don't know. Do we capture her? Is she like a prisoner or something, or did she surrender, or what? I mean, considering the rest of the top Babel operators like W, and the others, I think. Do we have any others? Teresa, maybe? I believe they've either been neutralized or they work for us now. I guess maybe Tallulah is just kind of hanging out, doing fuck all. I have no idea. If she's still alive, then sure. Sure, why not? Like, we have playable. A lot of former bosses we fought against are working for us now, or they're working for Rhodes Island now. What? Mudrock, W. Best Gunnar gacha game to me, as far as the ones that I play, probably Azure Lane. Not only because of the quality of their shit, but also their prices are the best out of any of the Gunnar gachas that I play. I mean, technically speaking, the only two Kumar gachas I play are what? Azure Lane and what else? Azure Lane and Nikke, technically? Because, like, what's another truly Gunnar game? Like, I mean, I guess some people would say, oh, isn't Girls Frontline 2 a Kumar game? Well, yes, but also no. Like, I wouldn't put GFL 2, for example, on, like, the same pedestal, in the same, like, tier list slot as, like, say, Nikke. Or even Azure Lane. But right now, out of the ones that I play, Azure Lane, not Nikke, Azure Lane. Oh yeah, Snowbreak technically. Yeah, Snowbreak technically, ever since they full shifted to Coomers, or to appealing to Coomers. Yeah, I guess technically we'd have to count Snowbreak too. Yeah, Snowbreak would be a Gunnar game by now. But yeah, no, I don't. They kind of fell out of the ranking because of their whole announcement of that they had to censor themselves, so they can go fuck themselves. Well, along that logic, I should disqualify Nikke too, because Nikke had to censor their characters at the very beginning, but at the very least, it was at the very beginning, and I don't think they've done it since. Like, it's not like Nikke's had to, like, remove any content, for example. Well, actually, now that I think about it, technically Azure Lane should be disqualified too, because they recently had to remove some of their skins from the Google Play Store, or from the shop due to Google Play restrictions. But I'll give them a pass, because it technically wasn't their fault. It's fucking Google being fucking retarded. That and Nikke prices are fucking dog shit. The most expensive skin you can buy in Azure Lane doesn't cost more than like 15, maybe 20 bucks, I think. Whereas Nikke has their bullshit fucking, skin gacha. $50 or $60, by the way. How often do I play Azure Lane? Kobe Senpai, do you not see the game on the bottom left? Maybe you do, so I'll just answer your question directly as well, just to cover all my bases. No, I play Azure Lane every day, man. I do all my dailies. I do all my fucking upside shit. Like, I have almost every character in Azure Lane. The only ones that I don't have are, or actually, the only one that I technically don't have is the one that you farm from Chapter 14, I think. I forget who that was. And that's because I'm too lazy to do story shit right now in Azure Lane. Though I'm pretty sure I could. If I wanted to, I could get chapter, 15? Or which chapter am I in Azure Lane? Actually, I have Azure Lane running. I can just check myself. What chapter I want to run? Yeah, 15. And we're on what, hard mode, what, chapter 14, I think. So like if I wanted to push for it, then sure, yeah, I could do that easily. Or at least I hope I can. However, I just don't feel like it. So I'm just kind of hanging out. Isn't it $100 for gacha skin? Not in Nikkei, no. It might have been at one point, but it's always been, ever since I started doing skin gacha stuff. It's only ever been 60. We've never had like $100 skin, or skin gacha in Nikkei. Not yet, anyway. Don't give them any ideas. You know, for a fact, Tencent will take that and fucking run with it. Any news about Azure per million? No news yet. I'm assuming they're still cooking, so give them time. Pretty soon it's gonna be. We're coming up on a year since we last heard from Azure Premilia, so hopefully they give us some news pretty soon. Because it was about a year since back when Enfield. Before we got the news about Enfield's beta, upcoming closed beta that is about to end, I think, in like 2 days. Remember with Enfield, they gave us a trailer, like 2 years ago, during like 2 years ago, and they went completely radio silent for like next year, until like a couple months ago, when they wanted to announce their closed beta. So, just chill. Azure Premilia hopefully will be dropping some more news later. Hopefully. But yeah, no news so far. Project Moon finally has enough money to afford ad space in Japan. Oh, finally. Glory to Project Moon. I don't even play Limbus, but glory to Project Moon. We can legitimately use the small indie studio meme unironically with Project Moon. Skin gacha like loot boxes. How the skin gacha works in Nikkei is that it's technically a loot box. What you do is you have to buy tickets in order to spin a skin like a gacha wheel, and it's a very technically it is possible for you to be able to get the skin early, but it is the chances of that happening is very low. It's like less than 1%, I'm pretty sure, or something like that. It is possible. I've gotten like skins before, like pretty early, myself. It's happened like once or twice, I think. But obviously they don't happen often, or at least they're not supposed to. However, if you do buy all of the tickets you need to like roll out all the items in the skin gacha, you do get the skin gacha eventually for free, or not for free. You do get the skin at the end guaranteed. So it's kind of a loot box, but also kind of not at the same time. Because the whole idea behind Nikkei skin gacha is that if you pay, 50 or 60 bucks, because sometimes the price can be variable. It depends on if they have like 2 skin gachas up at once or something. If there are 2, then each of them are only 50 bucks, so together they're 100 bucks. But if there's only 1 skin gacha going on at once, then it's 60. But, yeah, the idea behind the Nikkei skin gacha is that if you just pay 50 or 60 bucks up front, you just buy all the tickets, and just roll out everything, you will get the skin eventually. So you can basically think of the skin itself as being $50 or $60. But if you want to be technical, then yes, it is a loot box. It just guarantees you that, it does guarantee you the skin at the end if you're willing to pay the full 50 or 60 bucks. You're bad. You saw it. That's why you asked. You play a lot. Yeah, I keep up with Azure Lane. Again, all the gacha games that I say I main, I keep up with. Yeah. Since you're curious about my Azure Lane account, let me blow this up so you can enjoy the glory that is Aegir's most recent Live 2D skin. But yeah, like, if you want to take a look at my account, that's, like, here it is. Like, I haven't bothered leveling up our last couple of new characters from the Chinese New Year event. I did get their skins though. Well, at least for Qianwu and Hai Young. Hai Young especially because Hai Young is Hai Young's artist I really like. This skin, this skin, Hai Young isn't even fucking wearing anything. But yeah, I keep up with Azurlane, don't worry. I mean, the game's literally all auto, so it's not like it's not like it takes much out of me to keep up with it in the first place. How's the gameplay for Azurlane? Dog shit. Azurlane, you don't play Azurlane for the gameplay. Unless you just truly enjoy it for some reason, but that, I don't know. Azurlane is like auto the game. You don't really play it on you don't really play it yourself. Like literally the one time you wouldn't auto Azurlane is if you're doing like the challenge stages. Because there you actually do need to manual. Manualing is very important. And then some of the harder, some of the harder story chapters, like chapters 12, 13, 14, 15. Especially chapter, I think it was 12? Yeah, because chapter 12, back when it came out, like a couple years back, like chapter 12 is like fucking airstrike hell. And I believe chapter 13, was it chapter 13 or was it chapter 14? One of those chapters is fucking submarine hell. And, yeah, the game actually gets legitimately difficult, there, surprisingly. But, like, literally everything else, nah. It's just put that shit on auto and fucking forget about it. And come back, like, a couple minutes later or something just to restart your run or something like that. Qianwu skin got a dump truck. Yeah, you don't play Azurlane for the gameplay. You play it for the waifus, mainly. Azurlane is literally the definition of mental illness. Yeah. Yeah. You love your sleepy fox waifu? Yeah. I think this year I had my Valentine's. I completely forgot about the whole Valentine's shit that Azurlane does, where you want to have if you want to get a Valentine's from a specific character, you just have them set as your main secretary. And then I completely forgot about that. And I was as soon as I realized, oh wait a minute, today's Valentine's Day. I checked my main secretary to see who it was, and it was Shinano. So I got pretty lucky because it wasn't like a duplicate or anything like that. And you can see all the different Valentine's cards, or the fucking items that I got over the years. Enterprise, Amagi, Bremerton, Perseus, New Jersey, Hindenburg, and Shinano. Speaking of Shinano, here's her skin right here. It's Sunday early morning? Oh, the server must be already on Sunday time. Server's probably a little bit ahead of us. Complete the currently ongoing special episode? What the fuck is this? What special episode is this? Astra show is about to start. Is this the Astra story? Is this supposed to like finish the Chinese New Year event, or what is this? Or I'm about to enter like a completely different. Okay, yeah, it is the fucking side story. It's the start to the side story. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Technically, I was supposed to get that done first before the, what is it? Before doing the Chinese New Year event, but whatever. Whatever. Oh god, I can't even leave. Cause this is considered a special episode, so I got to fucking leave the fucking story mode. Man, ramen sounds really good right about now. Proper ramen, not fucking dog shit cup ramen. Kind of glad Azure Lane focused on skins as our moneymaker. Yeah, man. Considering gacha games these days don't put anywhere near as much emphasis on skins. Like, if we could have like a big gacha, right? A big production gacha, on the scale of, like, you know, your Genshins, your Star Rails, or your Zenlesses and shit like that. If we could get like a big production gacha that also focused on skins, bro, that would be perfect. And it's like, that's what the casuals want, man. It just boggles my mind that like most like big gacha games out there, if they do skins at all, they only give their characters like maybe one skin, and they just call it a fucking day. Like, give one skin to very particular characters. Oh, that's good enough. All right, our job here is done. But you didn't do anything. You won't even need to spend on what, gacha currency? Well, Azure Lane's different, because as long as you keep playing the game, eventually you should get to a point where you should have enough gacha like cubes and coins to be able to roll for whoever you want. So honestly, I just consider that to be like a side point. Like, I'm just glad that Azure Lane doesn't make their fucking skins cost so damn much. At least not individually. Obviously, if you were to buy like all the skins that they put out, then yeah, it can get pretty expensive, sure, but the other MC is an NPC. Yeah, whichever MC you don't play. Technically, though, that doesn't even really matter anymore, because you can actually choose between either of your pro tags now. Or at least in, if you're just walking around the overworld. I guess in story, you still have to stick with whichever MC you chose at the very beginning. But yeah, the other MC is the other MC is like an NPC. I actually do wonder if Bell and Wise like keep their exact positions and roles in the story. It's just that your perspective changes because you're playing as either one or the other. Your revenue source then becomes the skins instead of the gacha currency. Like, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with like selling like gem packs and like having that be a big part of your revenue. It's just that I think that gacha studios and developers should supplement that with extra sources of revenue, right? So that way they're not completely dependent on people just buying the straight up gem packs every single fucking time. We're even begging for Arknights to make some skins purchasable, like the Ambience Synthesia skins. Yeah, I've heard about those, yeah. Not putting all their eggs in one basket kind of situation. Well, it's not even that, we're worried that, oh my god, they shouldn't put all their eggs in one basket. For me personally, it's just like, why don't they do it? Like, it's incomprehensible to me why Gacha Studios don't put out more skins. Because, like, MiHoYo not putting out a lot of skins is... I know why they don't do that. Is because they're too fucking caught up in their own fucking lore. They're too high smelling their own fucking piss to make more skins. Because all the skins that they put out, they have to be lore accurate, and they have to be... they have to have a role in the story type bullshit. It's like, what's so wrong about just giving us a fucking skin that doesn't have anything to do with the story? It just looks cool. But no, MiHoYo's gotta make everything lore relevant, because they fucking give a shit too much about their fucking story. It's not even that good anyway. Fucking retards. Hey, board player, thanks so much for the 18-month resub, man. Welcome back. Rule of cool trumps most, if not... Yeah, exactly. Especially in gacha games. Like, who cares if they're not exactly lore accurate? Well, maybe some people might care. But who cares, bro? If it looks cool, if the skins are of good quality, and people can tell that the devs put some actual effort behind making those skins, and they look great, then sure, fuck it. Who cares? Like, as long as people think that the skins fit the characters, or they look good enough, then sure, yeah, whatever. Fuck it, we ball. What's a gacha on the bottom left? Azure Lane. I added up the entire stream because I was, like, grinding a couple things on it from the start of the stream. So now I just have it up as a nice little eye candy. Yeah, hey, board player, welcome back, man. Hopefully you've been doing well. Rule of cool indeed, or rule of sexy. Rule of hot. I still think that my ideal like cosmetic situation in a gacha game. Eventually, I want to see a gacha game where the way they handle customization is that you can like individually customize like certain aspects or elements of your character's appearance, right? I've always thought Genshin it'd be really cool if Genshin did this, but obviously they never did. But what I'm talking about is like, say, take Grace for example here, right? I've got Grace up on as my playable character right now. God, can I zoom in? Fuck you, Zenless. Let me fucking zoom in to Grace. Why can I not zoom in? Couldn't I zoom in closer, or do I have to fucking look at her from a fucking closer angle like this? At least her titties look really fucking big like this. Anyways, so we take Grace as an example here. I want there to be like a modular appearance customization system in a gacha game. Kind of like an MMO, I guess, right? Almost MMO-like. Where, like, for example, if I like Grace, but I don't want to see her wearing this fucking like utility skirt thing, whatever it is that she's wearing for a skirt. If I don't really fuck with that, then I should be able to get rid of it, right? Go into some sort of menu and be like, hey, do I want her to keep this fucking skirt on? No? Okay, let me just get rid of it. She can just walk around without it, right? Oh, maybe I think the big-ass goggles she has on her fucking head look kind of fucking stupid. I want to get rid of that. Sure, the game should let you do that. So you can have her just walk around without her goggles, and she just walks around like that. What have you. If you're fucking weird, and for some reason you don't enjoy a good bit of tummy, I don't know why you wouldn't, but in case you're that kind of weirdo, and you want her to cover up a little more, then sure, yeah, you should have that option too. Make her wear a full-length shirt instead of just a tank top. Is that even a tank top? I don't know. I'll call it a tank top for now. Yeah. Like, I'm waiting for a big gacha come out where they have a an appearance customization system that's that in depth. Even doesn't even have to be that in depth. You just allow, games should let players customize the appearance of the characters at least to some degree. Like, it'd be really cool if you could give like a character a different hairstyle even, right? Because Grace, what kind of hairstyle does Grace have? She has like a small little ponytail, I guess. Her hair is not really not that long either in the first place. But hey, maybe you don't want to see her in a ponytail. Maybe you just feel like watching her or having her with her hair down or something. The game should let you do that too. And of course, the same goes with any skin that they do put out right? Like, even for dedicated skins, you should also be able to customize individual elements of that skin. So that way, you can tailor your character's appearance to exactly how you want them to look. Gives a lot of individuality to players too, because yeah, sure, you and other gacha players might be playing the same character, but this Grace is yours, right? Oh, I play with Grace with my hair down because my Grace is different. Shit like that. Obviously, it's not gonna be that different, but hey, even just a simple cosmetic change is enough to give you a sense of oh, this character is mine type shit. And isn't that what gacha games are all about? Yeah. And not only that, but when you have your character show up on other people's support lists, right? On your friends lists or whatever, they can see how you customize your Grace or your character, right? Your customizations also show up on their end too, and they can see how exactly you've customized your characters, like what kind of appearances they got. Problem with gachas is that we don't own anything, so once they go EOS, we lose it all. I mean, yes, but you should already understand that from the very start when you play gacha games, my dude. Is the fear of gacha games going EOSing enough to stop you from trying them in the first place? In which case, bro, that's your fucking problem. That's a mental issue on your end. Not even a skill issue. That's a mental issue. Because here's the thing: all the money you spend on gacha games are wasted already. What are you gonna do? Try to get that money back somehow by like fucking selling your account? Or what, charging back or something? Well, if you want to charge back your money, then good luck. They're gonna fucking ban you on the spot. That's how most gacha games handle chargebackers. If they find out that you charged back all the money you spent on a gacha game, like say you charge back to like the Apple Play Store or like the Google Play Store or something, then yeah, they're gonna find out what account you had and they're gonna fucking ban your ass. So you can't do it again. Like, all the money you spend on a gacha game is wasted money. You're never gonna get that money back. Again, outside of like charging back all the money, but again, like, you only do that if you know you're not gonna fucking play that gacha game ever again. So did you really own anything at that point? Of course you don't own anything in a gacha. That's how gacha games have always been. And honestly, if you want to complain about not owning anything in a gacha, I think there are bigger things they have to worry about right now. Like, for example, video games all being fucking digital so that you don't really own, like, a physical copy of them. Not to mention, basically all, like, big games are all online, online only. So technically, even if you have a game, if you own a game, if you can't even play it, do you really own it? Like, worry about those instead, man. That and nothing lasts forever. Gacha games run their course, and when it's time for them to EOS, they do. Like, no gacha will last forever. Every gacha will eventually end someday. So it's like, are you gonna let that stop you from at least trying those games out? If you're truly scared of gacha games ending service, then don't spend any money on them. Because at least that way, if a gacha game ends, all you lose is your time, and not not technically your money. Though I would argue time is more important than money. You can always get more money, but you can't get back the time you lost, or the time you wasted playing a gacha that's just gonna EOS. So nah, bro, that's a bad take. Like, if you're scared of gacha games EOSing, don't play gacha games at all. Easy. Problem solved. TOF kind of had that for the MC. TOF, from what I understand, was designed more as like an MMO. And it had like it had gacha elements in it. Yeah, I do know that in TOF, you could like highly customize your MC and have them like a lot of people memed about it, and then they had their MC like they customized the MC so like characters from other animes and gacha games, pretty much. Whatever it was that they ended up doing. So yeah, I know TOF kind of had that, but honestly, that's an outlier, because TOF was, I believe, more of an MMO than an actual gacha. You want another gacha system where you make your favorite character stronger? Yes, that too. Yeah. To this day, FGO is very unique, unique with its Grail system. Yeah. No other gacha game really does anything like it. Maybe with the exception of, like, say, I don't know, Azure Lane, maybe? Because technically you can limit break them. But it's not like the currency you need to limit break the ship girls in Azure Lane above level 100 is, like, you know, it's not exactly like they're hard to come by. So I don't know. But yeah, I agree, John. I do want to see another gacha game that allows you to limit break your characters past like their intended max level. Like, I remember rumors saying that in Genshin, in 5.0, they were going to allow you to do just that, but I'm assuming that didn't come true. They're hoping the same three dead-ass bosses are not permanent. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully they rotate them. Hopefully they rotate all three out. Because we've had Butcher for like 2 cycles in a row. Actually, was it 2 cycles in a row? I think we've had it twice, but not in a row. We did get the Impair boss twice in a row, though. That's for sure. Let's see. Let me check my events in Zenless. See what else I gotta catch up on. We got the fishing event. We got the Harmonic Pact. I'm assuming the Harmonic Pact is the side event that I just started, the story thing that I just started. I would assume so. No, this looks like it's its own event. I guess the side story thing is something different. And then we have Ellen's event. Okay. Still have to get all those done. I think tomorrow I'll play Zenless again, and then I'll go through, who is it? The side story that got going on, the astronomical moment episode, and then we'll try to finish what? I'll start and I'll try to finish Harmonic Pact, maybe. I think that's the plan. $120 in FGO works because the resource needed for it is rare enough that they don't try to balance around it. Yeah, thank God they don't. Yeah, 120s are completely optional. Yeah. As they should be, because imagine if they did balance around it. Like, holy fuck, man. Even in the event art, Evelyn's still thick. Some things stay consistent. Instead, they balance around, do you have Oberon? Yep. I mean, technically, you can argue that you don't need Oberon either, because it's not like you have to farm 90++. That's if you want to farm events like the most efficiently. Technically, you don't. You can say fuck 90++ if you don't have Oberon. But yeah, the difference between farming level 90++ and farming every other node is very, very noticeable. To be fair. MP levels do matter in the long run. Oh, MP levels absolutely matter, Radical. In FGO? Oh, yeah. NP levels go fucking crazy in FGO. Like, let me tell you, as somebody who, as a former Leviathan in FGO, and as someone who, as an ex farmer, an ex insane farmer in FGO. Oh yeah, let me tell you, MP5s are the way to go. Like, as an example, this current what is it? Valentine's event, the 90++ node on the second wave, you have to fight you're up against Jinaka with over 1 million HP. You have to have an MP5 Summer Scotty. Summer Scotty is the best servant to farm with for the 90++ node in FGO right now for our current Valentine's event for NA. Because rulers are good against moon cancers, and then Summer Scotty has an AoE MP, so she can kill both the enemies on on second wave, or even first wave too, for that matter. She can give herself a 50% battery. She should be quick, I think, so she can give herself her own quick buff. That, and her second skill is a charisma at the very least. So all of her own skills she can use on herself, and she has attribute advantage against Jinako. At least I'm pretty sure. Does she? Hopefully she does. Shouldn't they both be sky attribute though? Because they're both divine. So maybe not attribute damage, but Summer Scotty is still the best option. And if you don't have her ass grailed, guess what? You're looking at an MP5 level 90. So good luck. Oh, and of course, Oberon. At the very least, you don't have to plug suit him though, because 90 plus is what, only 2 waves. So you can actually just bring a support Summer Scotty, right? And then you can just have her clear the support one, clear wave 1, and have your own Summer Scotty clear wave 2. How much do I spend FGO? Well, 0 as of 2 years ago. However, back when I was whaling FGO, let me just put it this way. Every time there was a new 5-star character, I got them to MP5, no question. So, whatever the average amount of money I spent for an MP5 servant every, like, what, 2 or 3 weeks. Now that you know Jane Doe rerun exists, you don't need to wait. Nice. Yeah. You'll start day 1 of Azure Lane Day for 2 stream. Peepo Fish. Should you start playing Wuwa as a mobile player? I don't know how well Wuwa plays on mobile devices. I would assume performance-wise, it's gotten much improved, but as far as like gameplay is concerned, I don't know. I don't play any of my gachas on mobile, so I don't know if I can recommend Wuwa on like mobile or not. Been using Karen. I suppose Karen can work too. Yeah. So like 100K, possibly, yeah. If you're asking how much I've spent on FGO overall, yeah, I would not be surprised if it's if that number is at like 100K. I think my own estimates is that I probably spent about like 80K on FGO, probably. Is it 80K? Is it that much? I don't know. I forget. You just settle for 3 turning the 90 plus. No, you do need the bond points. Yeah, true. If you can, I think if you can 3 turn, that's good enough. Just pretend like you're 3 turning like any other node, pretty much. God. You have Wuwa on your new phone and it works decently? Okay, there you go then. I'll take your word for it. You're the type to collect most, if not all, characters. Not really interested in getting duplicates. Yeah, I'm like that too. I try going for every character if I can. If I were whaling, then I would not mind going for extra dupes. Like, if I had all the money in the world, or if I could at least support this, like, I would have no problem going for, like, C6 every 5-star character in Genshin Impact, or, like, E6 every character in Star Rail, or, like, you know, M6 every character in Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I don't mind doing that if I had the money to spend. Like, if money wasn't an issue, then yeah, I would go for that, you know, no problem. I wouldn't hesitate. But right now, with me being a broke ass little bitch, yeah, obviously I can't do that. So, yeah, no duplicates for me. Use a stun Mystico so it's close enough to a regular. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah. Good going on that one, yeah. So that way you stop Jinaka from counterattacking or having her turn. So it's like, yeah, it's almost like a 3-turn wave or a 3-wave battle. Same with you just dolphin every new character, but hopefully you get this Pogger's job for you, so you can instead of the mid job that you've had for years, yeah, hopefully you get what you're looking for, man. Hopefully we all find, you know, better jobs. So yeah, best of luck, Kyonichi, in your future endeavors. Hopefully you get that job you're looking for. Anyways, chat, I think right now is a good time to end. Nice little, comfy little 6-hour stream. Just going through the Zenless event. We got one of the major events knocked out. I think tomorrow will be another Zenless day as well. We'll finish the special episode and then the astronomical episode, and then like I said, I'll get the Harmonic Pact event done. And I think next weekend I'll finish up the rest of the Zenless events between the Ellen event and then the and then the fishing event. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Do I want to raid anybody today? I think Sweetly said she was streaming today, so let me check if she's streaming real quick. Let me check. Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, she must have. I think she just started her stream, probably like an hour ago or something, given her viewer count. So I will go raid Miss Sweetly. So tell her I said what's up. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna go grab some dinner because I'm fucking hungry. And yeah, see you guys hopefully back here tomorrow at around the same time. So peace, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.